Mum got run over.
Huh?
Mum got run over by a police car.
Oh no.
Someone drove the car over.
Yeah, it's very large. Look at the beautiful sound.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be amazing.
I don't want to let
Yeah? Oh, that's a thing.
I'm not standing with this car.
All right, sit down there.
Hey, do you want my bag?
That's 2 months. Should we walk around the side?
Yeah.
Want me to carry that? Hi. It should start anytime, so they are setting the stage now. Yeah. So yeah, it's always 15, 20 minutes ahead of that. So the time that they had to start was half 11.
There.
11:20, so I think next 20, 25 minutes. Yeah, they're setting the stage.
Hopefully up at the
इसको कोई देखने के लिए नहीं, कोई देख भी नहीं रहा।
अरे तो ना डिसलाइक भी कर दिया क्योंकि बैठ के तो जाएगा मुझे याद है ना वेट फॉर
बस पावर बैंक है इसमें।
Namaste, dear Gwitch.
Hello and good morning to all. My name is Sean McKiernan, and it is a great pleasure to join Aparna in co-hosting today's India Day event.
It's really what a lovely, beautiful, sunny morning, and it's such a pleasure to see you all gathered here, and our best performers who have already started the day, James Peppard and Rishi. So James was playing sitar and Rishi was playing tabla. They are both very seasoned musicians, as you can say by listening to them. So this day, India Day, at Farmley House has been celebrated since 2015. And this is to celebrate and commemorate 75 years of Indian independence and the glorious history of its people, culture, and achievements. This is also a celebration of Ireland-India Friendship Day, isn't it, Sean?
Correct, and I suppose the deep friendship between Ireland and India correlates in so many ways. Many of the people who fought for Irish freedom inspired those who fought for Indian freedom. There's a lot of commonality between our two flags, and indeed, I know Damien, the co-chair of the Ireland-India Council, there's a lot of partnership on that body as well between the two countries.
And this day is definitely cannot be celebrated without your presence. I mean, it's so beautiful because normally when I come here in the morning, there'll be nobody there, maybe a couple of walkers. But see how all of you got out of house and gathered here. And yesterday, actually, I was here, Sean, in the evening around 8 p.m. And do you know people from Galway, Cork, and Tipperary had already traveled and they are ready to perform for you. So they have traveled all the way to come and perform for India Day. So this day is going to be packed with entertainment. So what do we have, Sean, happening today?
We have a lot in store. At around 1 or 1:30, we have a wide range of dignitaries coming to mark the event, coming to officially open the event and endorse the event. There's also going to be a wide range of music, of dance, of food, which is something I like, and there'll also be an opportunity for members of the audience as well to participate and have their say as well.
And there are lots of Indian cultural performances. So there will be dances throughout the day, and the best part, I mean, I can't say best part. I mean, best part is every part of this India Day. So when we start now until 5 o'clock, there is nothing that you want to miss because fashion show is on at 3 p.m. and Karmic band is performing at 2:30 p.m. and everything that is happening is unmissable because they have been practicing for months to prepare for this day. So please stay for the entire day, and just to inform them that it's important for you to know that the fire safety assembly point is at the front of the building. So if in case of fire, everybody should leave the pleasure grounds and go to the front of the Farmley House building and gather at the green area in front of the building. If in case a child is lost and you find the child, then please come to us and we will help to find the parents, and you can just hand over the child to us. And if in case there is anything serious or if somebody needs help, please let us know, because we want you to have a fun-filled entertainment and without any hassle. So we are here for you, isn't it, Sean?
That's right. Just to point out, the toilets are at the very far back here at the pleasure grounds as well, if in case you need them at any stage.
And where is food?
Food is down.
Food is
down
actually
here.
just, if you walk this way, it's literally even 100 meters away from you. So an Indian caterer from Mehek restaurant, their award-winning restaurant, and they are serving hot meal today. So they are based in the inside car park just down this way. If you go this way, find your way out, you will see the car park. So it's near the Cowshed Theatre. It's in a marquee and you won't be able to miss them. So today is India Day, so please eat Indian food. That's my advice to you, because you don't want to have India Day without eating Indian food. And now I'm going to start the day with something that is, what we are going to do today is all really to stimulate our senses, isn't it? But sometimes these senses can go into overdrive. So that your senses don't go into overdrive, we have the beginning of the session with an inward journey. Because the outer is important, but inner is even more important. So connect with your soul, connect with your mind. We have two very elegant and very beautiful speakers. First, Swami Shanti Vratananda ji from Ramakrishna Mission, Ireland, and he will be giving a talk on Vedanta. So hope you enjoy that session and travel inward with him on a short guided meditation towards the end. But don't worry, it won't be long. And then we will have from Durga Yoga, Paula Midden, and she will be talking about the importance of yoga for human health, because India is the birthplace of yoga. Although yoga belongs to the whole world, but when somebody as great practitioner as Paula Midden, then you must listen to her advice. So let us begin this first session with Swami Shanti Vratananda ji from Ramakrishna Mission, Ireland, and he has a very deep and very long journey into this path. He is one of the most distinguished monks belonging to the Ramakrishna order. He joined the monastic order very early in his life and completed his graduation and post-graduation while being an inmate of the Mysore University on the subject in Ramakrishna Mutt. And he's also done a doctorate in Swami Vivekananda's concept of man. Now, in August 2021, he arrived in Ireland, and this is special because Ireland is the birthplace of Sister Nivedita. And blessed with abundant energy, wisdom, patriotism, and love for India and Swami Vivekananda, Swamiji has been a great source of inspiration for a lot of youths across the India. It is our absolute honor to invite Swamiji to share the wisdom of Vedanta and guide a short meditation. Welcome, Swamiji.
Thank you, Aparna, for such a wonderful introduction. My dear blessed divine beings, wish you all happy Indian Independence Day. We are all celebrating 75th anniversary of our Indian independence all over the India and across the globe. In this regard, India and Ireland share the common das, or common view or common interest. Why? Even Ireland struggled due to the colonization of British people. Similarly, for 3 centuries, India did suffer from the colonization of Britishers. And when the Swami Vivekananda, the great Vedantic monk, gave a clarion call to the entire nation, and especially when he came in UK, Margaret Noble, when she heard the Vedantic talk of Swami Vivekananda, she became a disciple, and she dedicated herself at her master, and she served her master Vivekananda by going to India and promoting Indian girls' education or Indian women education. So, as a token of gratitude, as a token of respect, Ramakrishna Mission started Ramakrishna Vedanta Center or Air Vedanta Society NI in Dublin 15. So I am from that place. So I explore this opportunity to welcome everyone to our center. It is a meditation center. We teach meditation, we teach anagram, we teach how to develop one's own personality, yoga, and also someone has got a problem, psychosomatic problems like stress, strain, all these things, we help the people. So anyone from any country, from any religion, from any caste or sex, we don't have any differentiation. I welcome all of you to visit our center, and you can also visit our website rkmireland.org. And coming to my subject, Vedanta. Today the entire globe is looking towards yoga and the Vedanta. What is Vedanta? If you ask me what is Vedanta, in a layman's language, it helps us to do inner engineering. Many of us, we are engineering graduates. We build big castles. We build big temples or churches or big buildings and all. At the many times, we will suffer from depression. We will suffer from anxiety. We will suffer from phobias, different phobias, fear, so on and so forth. For all these things, the solution is found out by the philosopher, the greatest philosophers or saints from the Indian soil thousands of years before. They told that understand who are you. That is the answer, key answer for all our problems. Even the Socrates, he also said, know thyself. Who am I is this. If you can find out the answer, then that is there you get the solution or you get the answer for all our problems. Who am I? Then you may get a question. Swamiji, do you think that we don't know who are we? I am son of so-and-so, I am daughter of so-and-so, I belong to a particular religion, particular country, or I have got my own biodata or CV. And do you think that I don't know who am I? So when you say this, I would like to mention that these are all external paraphernalia only. That is not your reality or that is not your real nature. Then what is your real nature? Sometimes we say that, okay, I am the body, physical body. Some say, I am just out of thoughts, whatever my thoughts, I am. And some say, whatever I am, my mind, I represent my mind, I represent my thoughts, I represent my emotions. All these things we may give reason, but we say, no, we are spirit. We are soul. I am the soul, or I am the spirit, or I am the consciousness, or I am the pure awareness. Today, mindfulness is becoming very common and it is becoming very famous. And regarding consciousness, there are so much research is going on. So thousands of years before, this Vedanta philosophy, or the seers, the rishis, the scientists, they made a lot of experiments and they found that, who am I? I am that subject, not the object. I am the pure existence, I am the pure consciousness, and I am the pure happiness or bliss. That is what I am. No sun can dry me, no water can wetch, no weapon can destroy me. And I am that pure awareness, pure consciousness. By knowing what will I get it? By knowing that I am pure awareness, I am pure consciousness, what I am going to achieve? This question may come. We are all pragmatic people. Now, well, when you exercise your body, you will have a physical strength. When you exercise your mind or thoughts or emotions, you will have a mental strength and emotional strength. So when you know this truth and when you can put into practice, or when it becomes a matter of experience or fact, then absolute fearlessness will be there in you. And you can face anything in your life. The adverse circumstances or problems at any level, you will be able to face such an amount of self-confidence and such a fearlessness you will be able to develop by knowing who am I. Say for an example, Swami Vivekananda, the great Vedantic monk who knew what is he in reality. For 2 or 3 days he never had a food. He was fasting and he was walking in the Himalayas, in the foot of the Himalayas, in the thick, dense forest. For 3 days he never had a food and he was so much hunger, he was feeling tired. With that, he was walking there. And just he faces a lion. Now just imagine, my dear ones, a lion comes here. What will you do? Oh, lion, please come. We will have a selfie. We will take a photo. Do we say, or immediately we start shouting and screaming and we go in different directions just to save our lives? But whereas, on the contrary, when Swami Vivekananda saw this lion, Swami Vivekananda said, "My dear lion, I think you are also hungry. You are in need of food. I am also hungry. I am also in need of food. I don't know whether I get the food or not. At least please come and eat me. At least by this body, any of it is going to earth one day. It will become a part of a soil. Please eat this body so that at least I will get a satisfaction. I have quenched the hunger of an animal at least for a day or two." Such a fearlessness, such a self-confidence, Abhinivesha, we say, fear of death. He has conquered this fear of death and he never had any fear for anything and everything in this entire universe. And such a fearlessness, Abhi, we say in Sanskrit, where did he get? He was a just mendicant, he was a monk, he had a penniless beggar even. But still so much courage, from where did he get? Because of understanding who am I. This is what I mean, inner engineering. The moment when we understand we are pure consciousness or we are pure awareness, then we need not to fear for anything. We will be able to face any difficult situations in the life across our life. From our childhood to the till death, at any different age or different maybe domestic problems, professional problems, or social problems, or emotional problems, or individual problems, whatever it may be, whenever it comes, you'll be able to face and you'll be able to live the happiest life, you'll be able to live the blissful life. We all struggle to be happy. We all struggle to be blissful. And by knowing who am I, by knowing the reality, who am I, that Satchit Ananda we say Atman, by knowing who am I can lead the happiest life. For that, Vedanta comes to our rescue. When you see materialistic science, empirical science, what is trying to do? Science is searching for truth. And the spirituality is also a science. Vedanta is also a spiritual science. It is helping to know who are you in reality. What is the truth behind all these things? Either consciousness or this world or the creation, etc., etc. And in the Semitic religions or in the dualistic schools of philosophy, we all say that after death we go to heaven, their liberation we may get it. But the beauty of this non-dualistic Vedanta, Advaita Vedanta, is living in this empirical world, living in this physical body, one can have the freedom. One can have the free life. So now and here only I can be free person. For that, Vedanta, it has got a wonderful philosophy, it has got wonderful thinking, speculation, and also practice 4 yogas. Karma Yoga, the path of selfless action. Jnana Yoga, the path of right thinking or speculation. Then Raja Yoga, the path of psychic control. And the Bhakti Yoga, the path of devotion and love. These are the 4 main streams by which we can attain or understand who am I. This has been told by India or from the sages and saints from across the globe. Thank you, my dear ones, for patiently hearing. Just a minute or two, we will have a guided meditation probably. So I request you to sit straight and we'll chant Omkar for 5 times. While chanting Omkar, just inhale deeply, and while inhaling, feel that you are inhaling all the goodness, all the auspiciousness. And after chanting, slowly exhale the breath, and while exhaling the breath, you feel that you are exhaling your restlessness of the mind, all the unwanted thoughts from your mind. That's it. Just 5 or 10 times we do it. Inhale, observing your breath with a goodness, and exhale your breath, all your badness or unwanted things. Kindly join with me. Inhale with all the good ideas. Exhale your breath with the unwanted things. unholy thoughts, bad thoughts, and feel that you are becoming pure and divine. Inhale. Om. Inhale. Om. Exhale your breath. Inhale. Exhale. And just be a witness to your thoughts. And if you can increase this being a witness to your thoughts, you will have a peace of mind and you can control your mind and thoughts and you can live the happiest life. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Swamiji. And I now at this point would like to welcome onto the stage Paula Mitten, who is an internationally recognized yoga teacher and yoga teacher training facilitator. She's the owner of Durga Yoga Ireland and the creator of the Yoga Teachers Masterclass. She's been teaching yoga for 14 years now and facilitating 200-hour and 300-hour teacher training since 2011. She's also about to introduce a meditation teacher training program. So again, please give a warm welcome, please, for Paula Mitten.
Thank you so much, Sean. And I just want to say something that Paula, please come. It's a very special relationship with Paula because she's also my yoga teacher. And I have done my yoga teacher training with Paula. And we have been working on so many things together. So I am so honored to have you here and tell the audience that why we all must do yoga. Namaste.
Namaste. Thank you, Aparna. Good morning. So I'm going to ask you, just where you are, sitting or standing, to close your eyes for a moment and allow yourself to come into stillness. And let go of everything that you've been doing so far this morning. Allow yourself to be in your body in this present moment. Leaving behind all the distractions, all of the effort to get here, all of the busyness of the outside world. Let go of the day to come. And simply be in your body, right in this moment. Experience the raw experience of your body. Notice not just the physical body, but the layers of your being, your energy, how your energy feels today, your breath as it flows in and out. Notice how your mind is, how the thoughts are. An awareness of you in this moment. And take your attention to the movement of breath as it flows in and out. Your natural breath, without changing it in any way, notice each inhalation, each exhalation. And notice how your body moves with the breath. As you breathe in, allow your belly to rise, your chest to expand. And as you breathe out, allow your belly to soften, your chest to relax and release. Every time you inhale, there's an expansion through your upper body. And every time you exhale, there's a letting go, a surrender. As you breathe in, allow yourself to encourage positive life force energy to flow into your body. And as you breathe out, let go of anything that you're ready to surrender, anything you want to let go of in this moment. And staying with your breath for just another moment. Each in-breath, each out-breath, and the effect that the breath has on your being, your whole body, all of the layers. And then very slowly open up your eyes and come back to the space where you sit or you stand. Come back to the light. And notice how you feel right now. So yoga is important for human health in many, many ways, so many different layers. But first, what is yoga? Where does it come from? We are gifted with yoga from the great Indian sage Patanjali, who gave us an 8-limb path. And sometimes you might have some idea of what yoga is, but there's many layers to the yoga practice. We have ways of living, the yamas, niyamas. We have asana, which is the physical practice, the movement, the postures. Pranayama is the breath work, the work with your breath, your energy. We have pratyahara, withdrawal of the senses, being able to take your attention inwards, leave behind the outside world. We have dharana, concentration, dhyana, meditation, and samadhi, enlightenment. And so when I came to the yoga practice, I wasn't looking for yoga. I wasn't on a search for yoga. I was on a search for a way to de-stress and reduce anxiety in my life. I found yoga as a result. I didn't even realize I was practicing yoga when I started the practices first. But the fact is that they work and they allow us to live a more fulfilled, healthy life where we can reduce anxiety and stress and be more present, more mindful. So without yoga, we tend to be in a stress-like state. We're running from the imaginary tiger, right? There's no tiger, but the alarm clock in the morning, the rush hour traffic, the demands of work and life, and balancing all of the things that we balance in our everyday. And we're constantly going on adrenaline, and we're not meant to operate like that. Stress is there to get us to a safe place, to get us out of a stressful situation, so that we can come back to balance, come back to a place of ease and calmness. And we can use the yoga practice to do that. We use the breathing, relaxation, meditation techniques to allow us to be very mindful, to be very present and grounded. So we can live in a busy world, we can live with everything that's going on around us and come from a place of calmness. It doesn't have that same overwhelming effect when we're practicing yoga. We also live a very sedentary life, right? We often spend our days in the same position, sitting, driving, on the computer, on the phone. We don't usually move our bodies in the way that they were made to move. Right? We don't take our bodies through all the full range of motion that we're capable of moving in. And so the yoga practice allows us to move our bodies, to start to bring health back to the bones, the muscles, the joints, right? Even if we're doing other movement, hobbies like golfing and so on, we have habitual patterns. We do the same movements over and over again. So some areas get taken care of and some get neglected. With the yoga practice, it's a whole body practice. We get to move our body through full range of motion so that we have healthy bones, healthy joints, we build strength and flexibility, and we combine that with the breathing and the relaxation meditation so that we can bring balance to our whole body, not just one layer. So I'm going to ask everybody to stand up. I know you're comfortable, but if you can stand up for a moment, we're going to move the body, just 3 movements. And give yourself a little space. So if you're very close to the person next to you, maybe give yourself a little space, move back or move forward. And we'll move with the breath. If you can follow my breath cues, great. If you find it too challenging, breathe at your own pace, okay? We'll take a deep breath in and circle the arms out and up overhead. Bring your palms together and then breathe out as you draw the hands down in front of the chest, right down in front of the heart center. Do that 2 more times. As you sweep the arms up and a breath out as the hands come down. 1 more like that, breathing in all the way up. And exhale as the hands come down. And now a little bend into your knees and engage your abdominals. Draw your chin to your chest. I'll show you in a second. And start to roll the spine down slowly. All the way down as far as you can comfortably go without any strain. And on your in-breath, you roll back up like a rag doll. Slowly, slowly, stacking the spine as slowly as you can. Do it 2 more times. Exhale as you roll down.
And everything is correct.
You can bring the arms in or not, totally up to you. And inhale as you roll back up. Keep those knees soft, so no pain in the back, no discomfort, just moving the joints. 1 more as you roll down, exhaling. And rolling up as you inhale. And there's no rush as you come up to stand. Start to swing your arms. Swing your torso. You can move the feet, let the heels lift if you like, and see, can you make that movement bigger, more energetic? Imagine as the arms go behind, tap the back, the lower back, like you're stimulating the kidneys, right down in the lower back. A little bit faster now. And then slow it back down, slowly, all the way back to center. And when you find the time is right, come to stand in stillness and close your eyes. And experience your body right now in this moment. The sensation, the pulsating of energy, the tingling, the vibration, whatever it is for you. Let yourself experience your body right here, right now. And then slowly, slowly open up your eyes and come back around to the space where you stand, the people around you, sun on your skin. Thank you. So you can come and sit down. Well, stay standing or sit down, whatever you prefer. And so, yoga is so important for human health. The benefits are endless. From de-stressing and reducing anxiety and all of the benefits that we get from that, to the movement and the health that it brings to the physical body. But ultimately, it allows you to connect with yourself, to really experience your body, to be present, to be grounded, and to live your best life from your highest self. My name's Paula Mitten. If you want to find out more about training in meditation or physical practice, please feel free to come and talk to me at the end, or visit my website. It's durga.ie, and I'm happy to chat to any of you with any questions you might have. Thank you so much. Namaste.
Thank you so much, Paula. That was so wonderful, and especially to get everyone to join and do yoga and experience, because many of you might have already done this type of practice, and some of you may have never done yoga. So we are telling you now that you must join a yoga class near you, because it can transform your life. And that is not an exaggeration. Isn't it, Paula? Thank you so much for inspiring everyone.
Okay, thank you, Paula, as well. And can I at this point invite forward Vidya Dixit, who has won many awards in her college years for singing, and who took a break from her stage performance, but is now making a comeback with her appearance here this afternoon. There's a little bit of history attached to this song, and maybe, Aparna, you might explain that to the audience for us, please.
Yes, so this song was first sung by Lata Mangeshkar, and on 27th of January 1963, when she gave her 6.5 minute song performance, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, who is the first Prime Minister of India, when he was listening to her singing, his eyes welled up and the tears were flowing. So be ready with your tissues because this song will bring up the emotions as this song acknowledges the sacrifices that have been made to make India a free and democratic nation that we enjoy today. Because freedom always comes at a cost. It's not easy. So many people have given up their lives, all the soldiers who fought for India's freedom. This song is a remembrance of all those people, all those our loved ones, and the song is "Ae mere watan ke logon," O countrymen of mine, please remember those who sacrifice their lives. So please welcome Vidya Dikshit. She is really, she has a big fan following, and everybody in India is watching her now on the Facebook Live, on the YouTube Live. So just for the audience, if you have friends and family, we are also live on the Facebook of Ireland India Council. We are also live on the YouTube of Ireland India Council. So do share the link, and the hashtag for today is India Day at Farmley. So don't forget, anything you're posting on social media is India Day at Farmley. So please give a big hand for Vidya Dikshit. What a comeback! Would you recommend her to keep singing? Yay! Cheer her up because she has given up after winning so many awards long time ago, and then she has made a first comeback in Ireland for singing. So let's all say Jai Hind.
Jai Hind.
Once more, Jai Hind.
Jai Hind.
Thank you. So thank you so much, Vidya. You really moved us, and I'm laughing now, but this song is really emotional. And as we move from music and wisdom to more visual treats, we would like to invite first person to start dancing is from our own team. So our own assistant cultural coordinator, Arushi Samal, she is going to do the performance. She is a young, talented girl, and she has done a lot of work for popularizing Indian culture in Ireland. She has traveled all the way from Galway, and she has been staying in Dublin, and she is here with us. Isn't it, Sean?
Yeah, so just a little bit more about Arushi. She has been learning the Indian classical dance Odissi since the age of 5 under the virtuoso guidance of Rahul Varshney. Throughout all of her learning years, she has performed in various cultural events and dance competitions where her performance has been extremely well appreciated. She is continuing her classes online. She has presented on many occasions, both in India and here in Ireland. And Aparna, would you like to maybe tell us a little bit more about the dance that she will be performing for us here in the beautiful surroundings of the Farmley Pleasure Gardens?
Yes, of course I will, Sean, but actually, you know what, I found this phone and somebody must be missing a phone. So we have this phone here. If you think you own it, then please come and talk to us, and we might ask you a few security questions to see that it belongs to you. And let me, yes, do what Sean has asked me to do. So through this dance performance, Arushi Samal invokes the blessings of Lord Jagannath, followed by obeisance to Mother Earth, God, Guru, and the audience. It is followed by a homage to the goddess Kali. Kali is the most powerful manifestation of goddess Durga, Shakti, who destroys the evil in order to protect the innocent and good. Kali is portrayed mostly in two forms, the popular 4-armed form and the 10-armed Mahakali form. In this item, Kali is depicted in the Mahakali form as having 10 heads, 10 arms, and 10 legs. Her eyes are described as red with intoxication and in absolute rage. She is given the epithet Chamunda, Chamunda Devi as she normally is known as, the slayer of the demons, Chanda and Munda. So no evil is going to stay here after this performance. So that's why we are starting this performance to end all the evils and we can have a wonderful day. So please welcome Arushi on the stage and give her a big round of applause. We might take a minute to just clear the place for her.
सौरागिनियों से सजा भारत
Sorry. Apologies. Thanks, Arushi. How was the performance? The more noise, the better. We know how much you have enjoyed. And Arushi has done so much hard work, not only for this performance, but for helping in organizing this India Day event. So thank you so much for this wonderful performance. And now we have a little change in the schedule. We have this wonderful Indian traditional band from South India, because India's beauty is its diversity. And when we say diversity, the South, the North, the West, the East, every part of it is so beautiful. So we have Binula here from Dewdrops, and she's going to tell us a little bit about the band, and then they're going to do a short performance for 5 minutes.
Hello everyone, thank you so much for inviting me, and we are invited to, I hope you all are enjoying. Hopefully, thankfully we have a nice sun here. So what we are going to do, yes, that's a good question. So this is called Shinkari Melam, that is the traditional language. So we developed this in 2016 as a small group, and our instructor, I mean Guru, called Biju, he brought everything from Kerala, and it's a band, it's a drum, and it's called as, our band is called as Dewdrops, okay? And we have around 10 to maybe sometimes 20 to 25 people performing. So today, we are going to perform a wonderful music here, and we started in 2016, and we started performing all over Ireland. So hopefully, please sit back and enjoy the rhythm of Kerala. Thank you.
We are in the park. So we are in the park.
Thank you so much. Kerala is not called God's own country for nothing. It is God's own country. And the performance is absolutely fantastic. So how was it? And what hashtag we are using? Not India Day. We are using hashtag India Day at Farmly. India Day at Farmly. Hashtag India Day at Farmly. So now we move on for our other performances. So Sean, who's next?
Mangla Rajesh, who is working for Allied Irish Bank, who is a trained vocalist and also teaching Carnatic music to people of all ages, founder of the Mangala School of Carnatic Music Ireland. So please give Mangala a warm welcome, please, for her singing performance.
We are so honored to have you, Mangala. Please welcome and
Thank you, Aparna. Thank you for having me here. Hello, Dublin. Hello. And all over from Dublin. What a beautiful weather today. Perfect day to celebrate India Day celebrations. And I hope you're all having a fabulous time. I'm Mangala myself. I work for AIB, but I have my own music school, Mangala School of Carnatic Music, and I teach Indian Carnatic music to all ages. I do online classes. So I'm just going to sing a Hindi song today for you all. It's from the very famous movie Kalakar, and it starts. It's a very, very popular song. Yeah, I hear some kind of noises there, so some of you would know the song already. So here you go.
से हंसने को, बाहों में बसने को, दिल मेरा ललचाए, कोई तो आ जाए, ऐसा कोई साथी हो, ऐसा कोई प्रेमी हो, प्यास दिल की बुझा जाए, नीले नीले अंबर पर चांद जब आए, प्यार बरसाए, हमको तरसाए. ठंडे ठंडे झोंके जब बालों को सहलाए, तपती तपती किरणें जब गालों को छू जाए, ठंडे ठंडे झोंके जब बालों को सहलाए, तपती तपती किरणें जब गालों को छू जाए, सांसों की गर्मी को, हाथ की नरमी को, मेरा मन तरसाए, कोई तो छू जाए, ऐसा कोई साथी हो, ऐसा कोई प्रेमी हो, प्यास दिल की बुझा जाए, नीले नीले अंबर पर चांद जब आए, प्यार बरसाए, हमको तरसाए. छम छम करता सावन बूंदों का बांध चलाए, सतरंगी बरसातों में जब तन मन भीगा जाए, छम छम करता सावन बूंदों का बांध चलाए, सतरंगी बरसातों में जब तन मन भीगा जाए, प्यार में नहाने को, डूब ही जाने को, दिल मेरा तड़पाए, ख्वाब जगा जाए, ऐसा कोई साथी हो, ऐसा कोई प्रेमी हो, प्यास दिल की बुझा जाए, नीले नीले अंबर पर चांद जब आए, प्यार बरसाए, हमको तरसाए, ला 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 ला, रू 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 रू, आ हा 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 हा, ला 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 ला.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much for listening. And
Thank you very much, Mangala, on my own behalf, on behalf of all of the audience here in the Pleasure Grounds. And we are now going to call upon our next performers. Do you want to say something about them, Aporna?
Yes, Vilekha and Shalmali. They are from Bhave School of Dance. Bhava means expression. So Vilekha is a dance teacher for Kathak and she is teaching in Dunleary. And they are both going to do a performance which is Marathi. So as I was telling you that India is a diverse country. Every state, every part has its own beautiful culture. So this, when we say Marathi, you all know about Bombay and you all know about Bollywood. So it's not Bollywood, it's the traditional Indian dance performance from that state. So please give a big round of applause for Vilekha and Shalmali.
thank you to Vahela and Shamali for that example of fusion dance. And at this point, I would now like to invite Ashita Shannon onto the stage for a demonstration of semi-classical Bollywood dance. So a warm round of applause, please, for Ashita Shannon.
Good morning and namaskar to everyone for coming here for India Day. Just very quick words on my performance here. I'll be performing semi-classical Kathak dance that originates from northern part of India. There are two main houses of the dance and I represent the Jaipur Gharana. I'm mixing it with the Bollywood song because we have to be in sync with the audience of today, and I hope not to bore you, and I hope you'll be patient with me for the next 3 to 4 minutes and show me your love by some applause towards the end if you like it. Thanks very much.
Now, can we have another warm round of applause, please, for Ashita Shannon and her semi-classical Bollywood dance there. And up next, we have an Odissi duet dance by Rushi Salal and Ishani.
My name is Arushi Samal and I am Ashani Acharya. And now we'll just be performing a quick, first we'll be performing a patriotic song of Vande Mataram. Then we'll be doing a quick-paced and energetic performance on a Carnatic music piece, which is called Urvashi. So hope you enjoy that.
Thank you very much, Arushi and Ishani. And I am now going to invite my colleague Aparna to introduce our next act.
How is it going so far? I hope the social media is buzzing with hashtag India Day at Farmlead. Let everyone know in that you are having fun so that they can also join us, especially if they live nearby. They might come and join us. And you know where the food stand is, you know where the toilets are. So if there is any trouble, let us know. Now for our next performance, we have this very young talent again. And the girls who perform, they were young girls. And now we have another young talent. Her name is Maliha, and she is going to sing for us One Moment in Time. And you know, as a mindfulness practitioner, as a meditation practitioner, I just know the value of each moment and how we should all live one moment in time and pay attention to each moment in our life. So this song is by Whitney Houston, and Maliha's dream is to be a singer. And she is in stage school for a lot of performances and the spotlight. She's also auditioned for Garage Galaxy on RTE 2 months ago. She's only 13, and she has chosen this song because it's her dream and passion to bring music to all the immigrants who have come from other countries and made Ireland their home country. So this is a celebration not only for Indians, but all those who have come from different parts of the world and made Ireland their home. Thank you.
Oh, right. Hi guys, my name is Malia. It's an honor to be here today. Today I'm going to be singing One Moment in Time by Whitney Houston. Hope you enjoy. Each day I live, I want to be a day
Thank you, Maliha, for that really beautiful singing. And we are now going to have a performance by an Irish and Indian duo, Ray and James, who are both extremely talented musicians and whose music is going to be integration of both the culture of Ireland and India. So, Aparna, would you like to say a little bit more about these two talented men?
Yes, so I would like to introduce James. So you have already seen him when he was performing background sitar music to welcome you all to Farmley. And James has been a great contributor to all of our events for India Day, even last year. So we really feel like he is just, like we can't have anything without him. And James Peppard is a session musician and multi-instrumentalist based in Dublin. He has an extensive background and experience in live performances, musical direction and acting, and have played with many original and cover in weddings, pub bands over the years, and have played in many of Dublin's top venues and have done many corporate gigs, parades, and even in recent times have collaborated and played with Irish legend Francie Conway, who will be performing at 4 p.m. So please don't leave, because Francie Conway and James Peppard are going to perform at 4 p.m. And so I would like to invite James for fusion of Irish and Indian music with Ray. Ray has been doing a lot of Bollywood gigs, and Ray, his full name is quite big, Ray Arunabha, and he is going to do Bollywood mashup songs in an integration of music and culture of India and Ireland. Please give them a big round of applause.
Hello guys, thank you so much for being here for this India Day event 2022, and I'm very fortunate to have you guys in this particular event right in front of me. Hope you guys having a very nice time and a very lovely day that you have. You can have the food, you have some music, and you have a very good day for the picnic. So with your family, and we're celebrating the Independence Day. So it's perfect for us. Yeah. So I'm like James. On the other hand, so we are a Irish Indian duo. So I do a bit of Indian music, and then James does both. But today I'm going to perform Ed Sheeran's Perfect as well, just on the basis of the cultural exchange. And then I'm going to do some patriotic songs. And if you know these patriotic songs, I'll just quickly do the patriotic songs first. I think because it's a Independence Day event, so I think I would like to start off doing that. So this song, it's a patriotic mashup. A mashup is basically a combination of songs. So I've chosen this particular mashup for this particular event. Hope you guys like this. ऐ वतन मेरे वतन, ऐ वतन मेरे वतन, ऐ वतन 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 मेरे आबाद रहे तू, ऐ वतन वतन मेरे आबाद रहे तू, मैं जहाँ रहूं जहाँ मैं याद रहे तू, ऐ वतन मेरे वतन, ऐ वतन वतन मेरे आबाद रहे तू, मैं जहाँ रहूं जहाँ मैं याद रहे तू, ऐ वतन मेरे वतन, ऐ वतन मेरे वतन। Feel free to sing on the next song. सारे जहां से अच्छा हिंदुस्तान हमारा हमारा, सारे जहां से अच्छा हम बुलबुले हैं इसकी, ये गुलसितां हमारा हमारा, सारे जहां से अच्छा हिंदुस्तान हमारा हमारा, सारे जहां से अच्छा हम बुलबुले हैं इसकी, ये गुलसितां हमारा हमारा, सारे जहां से अच्छा। Next song, feel free to sing along. हम होंगे कामयाब, होंगे कामयाब, होंगे कामयाब एक दिन, मन में है विश्वास, पूरा है विश्वास, हम होंगे कामयाब एक दिन, हम चलने साथ साथ, चलने साथ साथ, चलने साथ साथ एक दिन, मन में है विश्वास, पूरा है विश्वास, हम होंगे कामयाब एक दिन। Now the English version of the song. We shall overcome, we shall overcome, we shall overcome someday. Deep in my heart, I too believe we shall overcome someday. Deep in my heart, I too believe we shall overcome someday. Thank you so much. Yeah, that was very great mashup. So. Do you want to do Gulabi Aankhein? Yeah? In mind, yeah? Yeah, so my next song is Gulabi Aankhein. It's a very famous Indian song. And it's sung by Mohammad Rafi. And this is a evergreen song. So this is what I like about this song. And it's perfect for this particular event. गुलाबी आंखें जो तेरी देखी, शराबी ये दिल हो गया, संभालो मुझको ओ मेरे यारो, संभलना मुश्किल हो गया। दिल में मेरे हा 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 ख्वाब तेरे तस्वीर जैसे हो दीवार पे मुझ पे फिदा मैं क्यों हुआ आता गुस्सा मुझे प्यार पे मैं लुट गया मान के दिल का कहा मैं कहीं का ना रहा क्या कहूँ मैं दिलरुबा बुरा है जादू तेरी आंखों का ये मेरा कातिल हो गया गुलाबी आंखें जो तेरी देखी शराबी ये दिल हो गया Thank you so much. This is another evergreen song. It's called हमें तुमसे प्यार कितना तुम्हें कोई और देखे तो जलता है दिल बड़ी मुश्किलों से फिर संभलता है दिल क्या क्या जतन करते हैं तुम्हें क्या पता ये दिल बेकरार कितना ये हम नहीं जानते मगर जी नहीं सकते तुम्हारे बिना हाँ हमें तुमसे प्यार कितना ये हम नहीं जानते मगर जी नहीं सकते तुम्हारे बिना हाँ हमें तुमसे प्यार Thank you so much guys. So hope you guys like it. So I'm going to turn to English now. So my next song is the famous Ed Sheeran song, Perfect. So any Ed Sheeran fans in the house can just put your hands up and see, like, where is the Ed Sheeran fans? I know you pay a lot to watch him in Croke Park or somewhere, but I think I'm going to try to do a little bit of Ed Sheeran as part of this cultural exchange. I found a love for me, darling, just dive right in, follow mine. I found a girl, beautiful and sweet. I never knew you were the someone waiting for me, 'cause we are just kids when we fell in love, not knowing what it was. I will not give you up this time. Darling, you look perfect tonight. Thank you guys, thank you so much. So my next song is from a very famous Bollywood movie. I think it's the best Bollywood movie. It's called Sholay. So this song is about friendship, and I know so it's called Ye Dosti, and it's about friendship, and it's about the friendship between India and the Republic of Ireland. So that's why I'm singing this song. Ye dosti hum nahi torenge dam magar tera saath na chhodenge. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thanks for having me. This is Ray and this is James. So I think it was nice having you guys over here. So have a good afternoon, evening. Have a good day. So thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, James and Ray. That was really a nice fusion of Indian and Irish music. And we are looking forward to more of that when Francie Conway and James Peppard again bring the fusion to us around 4 p.m. And you know what? It's not that much fun if you're just sitting there and watching everybody. I'm sure you're enjoying. But how about getting up and moving your legs? So for that reason, we have invited somebody who actually studies dance. She is come from all the way from India to Ireland and studying dance anthropology in UCD. And she is going to teach you some very Indian classical dance moves. So please, I urge all of you to take part and don't worry about how you look or what somebody will think, because only when we let go all of those things, we can have real fun in life. So Please, and you all know that food stand is that way. So if you're hungry, you can walk around and find a food stand. But our inaugural session is going to be happening very soon, so maybe don't leave now. And I would like to invite Subhashini Goda for a dance workshop, Bharatnatyam dance workshop.
Yeah? Oh, yeah. You can hear me. Hi, my name is Subhashini. I am a PhD scholar at the University College Dublin. And I'm doing my PhD in Bharatnatyam and its effects in the diaspora, identity markers. So it's a fun subject. But I thought I'll introduce Bharatnatyam to you first because I will be dancing later, so you will get to see me dance. But for now, I'm just going to give you a real quick workshop of what Bharatanatyam looks like, maybe a little bit of its history, deep dive into classical dance from India in general. So, are you guys ready for that? Yeah? Okay, cool. So, Bharatanatyam is one of the 8 classical dances from India. I use the word classical very loosely. It's not like how you see classical ballet as such. Classical is something that was given as a name for these dances much after India's independence from the British. So before that, these were dances that were performed in temples, that were performed for ritual occasions and so on. Bharatnatyam is one such dance form. It comes from the south of India, a place called Tamil Nadu. And I'm from Chennai, so I'm from Tamil Nadu as well. And it is a dance form that involves not just footwork, but also a lot of gestures, a lot of storytelling through your eyes, to your head, neck, different kinds of movements. So you have a lot of rhythmic patterns and you also have a lot of storytelling that goes along with it. What I'm going to do is I have my friend here, Divisha. Divisha has been working with me for about 3-4 months now, and she's just started learning the form, and I think she likes it. So she is going to demonstrate a couple of moves for us as we go along, and you're all most welcome to join us. It's not difficult, I swear. It's not difficult at all. That's what we all say when it's difficult. So Divisha is going to first show you how we are going to warm up. So if you all want to get up and warm up with us, do a couple of exercises. Yeah? Let's go.
Nobody wants to get up. No? Really? Ouch. That hurts. Let's try to sit like this. Well done. You are good at this. And up again. Oh my God, sit again. Great. It's okay if you lose your balance. Trust me, we all lose our balance in the beginning. It's really complicated. But you're all so good at this. It's impressive. Just come try. This will be horrible. If you can raise it up higher, even better. Well done. Do all the best. Get your cardio running. Awesome. Alright. So the dance form essentially starts with something called a namaskaram, which is like a prayer. And I'm going
It's a bit weird to go between the mic and the space there. So we usually start the dance form with something called a namaskaram, which is like a prayer we do. And then we end it with that as well, which means that you start a ritual and you do the entire ritual and you finish the ritual with the prayer again. So we're going to try to do the namaskaram together. It is quite easy, so let's see if you can, just jump into the train and do it with me.
sort of like a ritual for us. So if you don't mind, just take your shoes off for just this one. Thank you. Feet together. Right? I'm just mirroring. Left. Stretch. Floor. On your eyes. Anjali. And up. Woohoo! Well done. Okay, we've done a couple of gestures now. Patakas, can we try that? Super. Pataka. So you're reaching your best. Amazing. Natural. Ardha Pataka. Kantari. Mayuram. Ardha Chandra. Amazing. Rada. I know. Mushti. Oh, mutti. But you're all really good, Ashikara. Kapita. Katakamuka. Katakamuka.
Yes, come will do.
Third variation. This is my favorite. Katakamuka. Yeah. So each of these gestures, right, they're usually storytelling. So it's not just showing gestures, you're actually
Each of these gestures are usually tell stories. So for example, if I'm holding a pataka or a tripataka or an artha pataka, let's say if I want to say once upon a time there lived a king in a beautiful city, I'm going to say once upon a time there lived a king in a beautiful city. Yes! So each of these are used to tell stories. But you can't just tell stories when you're just using your hands. You're also going to use your eyes, your head, your neck a little bit, and then your body as well. So let's try to do that a little bit.
You want to get up and learn the first step?
Yeah, first step. Okay. Yes.
This is Takalash. This is the basic.
Are you do like this?
Yeah.
Arya, no. Do the foot like this. See, I'm doing it.
Start with the step. So you're going to tap your right once and then your left.
Come on, Arya.
Real simple. Right, left. Right, left. Tuck, tuck, tuck.
Like
Yeah?
this, Arya. Come on. Come on, do Arya.
Yeah?
Come on, Arya.
Yeah? You can give your hand.
Come on, Arya.
Faster? Yeah?
So you usually combine everything together. So I'm not just going to say once upon a time there lived a king in a large beautiful city. I'm going to say
Every part of my body to tell a story.
Why or so?
So I use every part of my body to usually tell a story. Can you try some eye gestures with me? Would you be up for it? Yeah? And with the eye gestures, I'm going to let you guys go. I swear.
So the first one is you're going to look straight. Samam. The second one is you're going to do a nice big circle just with your eyes. Alokita. So you're going to bring it into your eyes. Like that. Sachi, just one direction.
जब दूसरे लोग करें तब उनको भी दिखा दो ताकि
Like you're looking at
जब दूसरे लोग करते हैं तब उनको भी दिखा दो
like how you're doing right now in the sun. Look at them, up. Anuvrata, up and down.
क्या है ऑडियंस का थोड़ा कम कर
And Avalokita to look down. So these are the basics, but of course you're not just going to learn only this.
जब जैसे वो कुछ कर रहे हैं वैसे जनता भी कर रही है हाँ
Did you enjoy this?
I know it was super short, but I just wanted to give you an introduction to how the dance form is so that when you see it later, you sort of relate certain things you saw now when you see me dancing. Thank you so much for your patience, and I'll see you all soon.
How was that? I didn't hear it yet. And would you like to learn more dance? Would you like to learn Indian classical dance? So, Subhasini Goda is also teaching a workshop in Mermaid Art Center in Wicklow. So you can go on the internet and you will find all the details and you can sign up for that workshop. But now our dignitaries have arrived and we are going to begin our inaugural session. Isn't it, Sean?
Correct. Thank you, Aparna. We are going to have a lamp lighting ceremony shortly, led by Mrs. Riti Mishra, the wife of the Indian ambassador, Mrs. Aideen Ginnell, and Amadap, great-granddaughter of Sheed Bhagat Singh, who made the supreme sacrifice for India's independence. They will also be joined by other dignitaries present in the VIP gallery for that lamp lighting ceremony. And I might just acknowledge now the dignitaries who are with us, and if you just be patient with me for that. Amongst our dignitaries, Maurice Buckley, who is the chairman of the OPW, and I suppose it is his generosity and the generosity of the OPW that has us here today, so maybe a warm round of applause for him and his staff. I attended the meeting this morning with his staff and other stakeholders, and the OPW staff are doing huge work here behind the scenes. We also welcome His Excellency Mr. Adklish Mishra, Ambassador of India to Ireland, who I know is doing a lot of work reaching out to stakeholders in Ireland on behalf of the Indian government and the Indian community. Warm round of applause, please, for the Ambassador. A personal friend of mine and probably amongst our most distinguished members of the upper house of Shannon Éireann, Mr. Joe O'Reilly, the last Hearlock of the Shannon. A very distinguished former senator and perhaps a man who has single-handedly over the last 70 years ensured not only the survival of Irish culture but its growth, its exponential growth. Laros Amuraku, the Director General of Cultus Culturi Éireann. We also have John Lahart TD, Fianna Fáil TD from Rathfarnham in Dublin. And we're also, the local authorities for Dublin and the Greater Dublin area are also represented. Councillor Howard Mahoney, Mayor of Fingal County Council. Councillor Mary Hanifin, the Cathaoirleach of Dunleary Rathdown County Council. Councillor Mick Duff, who's deputising on behalf of the Mayor of South Dublin County Council. And last but by no means least, Donna Cooney, who is deputising on behalf of the Lord Mayor of Dublin City, and I should note we are in the Dublin City area here at the moment. So Donna Cooney. And if there's anyone in the dignitaries panel that I've left out, I'm sure I'll get a word in my ear when I step back towards them. I'm sure I'll. But anyone else in, oh, well, there are some people here I did neglect to mention. I want to acknowledge the presence of Miriam and Ashok Radkar, The parents of Leo Varadkar, leader of Fine Gael and Taoiseach of this country, soon to be Taoiseach again, they're also present with us in the VIP gallery.
And I would like to say, Sean, that they have never missed any India Day event. They are really, really our biggest supporter. Sir, we really admire your support, and every year we so look forward to welcoming you here. And our sponsors are here, very important, from Bank of Ireland, Meena and her colleague. And we would like to acknowledge everybody who is here, like Leica Mobile and Palonji, who has sponsored this event. So let's begin with the lamp lighting ceremony, because in India, it's all about removing the darkness from inside. The darkness inside can never let you enjoy the world. As we say, Maya, the illusion, can put a veil in front of our eyes and everything seems so dark. So when we begin the celebration, we always invite the God of light. So let's invite Ambassador's wife, Mrs. Reeti Mishra, to lead the lamp lighting ceremony, followed by all other dignitaries. Madam, please, you're very welcome. You need more practice. Great. Wow, this is called Shankhanad. Shankhanad means the sound of victory. We are already victorious, and that's the sound is indicating. And we are ready for this main event, main session. Sean.
Okay, I would like to again thank Mrs. Riti Mishra and all of the dignitaries for leading us that very dignified lamp lighting ceremony. I'd ask the audience to bear with us. We do have a few brief remarks from each of our guests. And as I said earlier, we are here because of the generosity of the Office of Public Works, who are the custodians of an awful lot of public property in Ireland. Their chairman is Maurice Buckley, and he is now going to say a few words to us here. So Maurice Buckley, please.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, dignitaries, ambassador, all of the Irish public representatives. Great to be here. My name is Maurice Buckley, the chairman of the OPW, and it is the privilege of the Office of Public Works to look after the Phoenix Park and Farmley House and some of the other sites on behalf of the Irish government and the Irish people. And we're very proud, especially on a beautiful day like today, to welcome and to host the Ireland-India Day today. It's the 8th year, I believe, that we've hosted it here in Farmley. The last couple of years have had to be online, which of course was great in terms of we could link all the way to India much easier, but it is lovely to be back here in physical presence, and especially when the sun is shining. So we're delighted to be here. It's a special day. Make sure you have time to see all the stalls. This year, for the first time, we have painting and crafts work over in the exhibition area towards the market. So be sure to see that. Ireland-India is a special relationship. Ireland might be a very small country, and India a huge country. But I think we have a lot in common, particularly both having been UK, British colonies in our history. And, you know, it just strikes me that I think this month celebrates 75 years of Indian independence. And as we speak today, the Taoiseach, Micheál Martin, and the Taoiseach, Leo Varadkar, are down in Cork, marking 100 years after the assassination of Michael Collins, which is a key event in the centenary of Irish independence this year. So we have this relationship and the shared history to some extent. So I'm really very proud to represent the OPW and to have everybody here today, and to have all of our friends from the India-Irish Council and the Indian community. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Maurice, and again, thank you and your staff for your generous hosting of this event. At this point, I am going to invite His Excellency, Mr. Akhilesh Mishra, the Ambassador of India to Ireland, to address the gathering. A warm round of applause and a warm welcome, please, for the Ambassador.
We are so honored to have you, sir, here, because India is a country where we follow the philosophy of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, and the full sloka goes as Ayam Nija Paro Veti Gadana Lagu Chetasam Udara Charita Nam Tu Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. This is mine and this is yours. That's only a thinking of small-minded people. But we follow in India philosophy that the whole world is one family. So representing such a country, our Indian ambassador follow that philosophy in principle. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you. Namaskar. Let me begin by expressing very sincere thanks to Ireland India Council and the two co-chairpersons for organizing this event, and also my special thanks, special gratitude to our very kind, very generous host, Ireland, and especially thank OPW for generously providing this space for us to celebrate India's Independence Day anniversary. Friends, today I complete 33 years in Indian Foreign Service. And most of my tenure I have spent abroad, and I have had privilege of celebrating India's Independence Day in many countries, all continents. But celebrating India's Independence Day in Ireland is truly special. Truly special because Ireland has been a kind of elder brother to India, and Ireland has showed us the way with his own struggle and experience, guided us when we were fighting for our own independence. Ireland also was great help and advice and provided very valuable inputs when our leaders were drafting our constitution. And everybody knows that the directive principles of state policy, they have been taken almost entirely from the Irish constitution. But I'm reading the debate that took place in India, and not only this directive principle of social policy in Ireland, which marked a very, very profound shift in the concept of rights, but also every step in the drafting of Indian Constitution, Ireland Constitution, was referred to with tremendous admiration and appreciation. Particularly, I can mention the role, the way the people of Ireland have managed to provide and give the primacy to your language. I must thank the chairman who is handling Irish language affairs. Thank you. And also the name of the country. We have two names like Ireland, Bharat and India, and Ireland has two names, one Irish name and one Ireland. And we wanted exactly the same kind of formulation as Ireland Constitution has. But unfortunately, we could not do it, and therefore I really admire, despite being small in population, small in resources, and far more daunting challenges that India had with vis-a-vis relationship with the UK, you have achieved far more than India in terms of securing independence and also transforming your society as a modern, democratic, vibrant Republican society country. I feel very inspired, not only because of our historical ties, but also we have been in your great country for about 10 months now, and every single day I feel inspired. Think of a country with just about 5 million population and 2.5 million strong workforce, but Ireland has about $1 trillion worth of asset holding, $500 billion of GDP, 270 billion euros of merchandise trade, 550 billion euros of services trade, hub of all out of top 10, 9 IT companies are based here. Out of top 10 pharmaceutical and medtech companies, about 8 or 9 are headquartered here. It has become such a fine, high-tech, knowledge-driven society. I, being an engineer, I feel so inspired by your example. Also, it's a domain of ideas where I see there's a huge untapped potential between our people to work together. Everyone knows how W.B. Yeats and Rabindranath Tagore, they mutually inspired, and W.B. Yeats wrote the introduction to Tagore's Gitanjali, and that played a very important role in Tagore getting the Nobel Award in 1913. Yeats himself got the award in 1923, 10 years later. But that exemplifies the solidarity. I have been, my wife Reeti and I have been trying our best to broaden the India-Ireland engagement. We have been traveling outside Dublin as well and reaching out to different counties and interacting with not only the council, municipal authorities, but also universities, chambers of commerce, artists, painters, singers, dancers, intellectuals. I see there is a huge value in connecting India and Ireland at a much broader level in the art and cultural and the sharing of democratic experience. At this point, I must also thank our very generous hosts, Irish people, for very generously hosting about 50,000 minimum strong Indian diaspora. And Indian diaspora is playing a very significant role, not only in the healthcare segment, but also in the multinational companies. Ireland has 1,700 multinational companies. It's such a matter of joy. And I'm very happy to see almost every multinational company has a strong India connection. and Indian technical professionals are playing important role behind the scene. Also in entrepreneurship segment, I think Prashant Shukla and I and IIC, we are working together to develop that concept. I see there is number of Indian students to Ireland is growing. This year we are expecting that we'll become the #1 source of international students. Most of them are coming for masters and PhD programs, and I expect that many of them will stay back. And I see a trend that Indian students are now getting into startups and starting their own companies. I think this is a very healthy sign, very encouraging sign for the future of India-Ireland partnership. Friends, once again, I wish all the Indians who are in Ireland a very happy, very joyous anniversary of India's Independence Day. As India's ambassador, I'm very proud of the hard work that Indian community is doing in Ireland, irrespective of the sector they are, irrespective of the part of the island they are. We appreciate their work and we look forward to working together with them. Our Prime Minister has given a vision of a developed India by 2047 when we celebrate 100 years. And therefore this period, next 25 years period is a period of Amrit Kal, is a period of deep abiding commitment, working even harder for making India a prosperous, developed country, echoing, nurturing the traditional values. And in this journey, I believe Ireland and India will be ever stronger friends and partners based on values. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. And we really learned a lot from your speech. Every time you say something, it's really such a good experience. Even on 15th August when I was listening to your speech, you really always inspire us all to do our best and to make India proud on our work in Ireland. So we are all representing India in our own sense. Everything we do, that really makes a difference. How Irish people will perceive Indians. And so far we have a very good image, so well done. And now in honor of our Indian ambassador, who is here, and Mrs. Riti Mishra, who is here, and all our dignitaries, now we are going to play national anthem of both countries, and then we will continue with the program.
Thank you, Aparna. We are now going to continue on with our speakers. And at this point, I want to welcome Councillor Howard Mahoney. And apologies for the mispronunciation earlier, Councillor Mahoney. Mayor of Fingal County Council, a Fianna Fáil County Councillor since 2016, a retired Garda and a community activist, and is now the Mayor of Fingal, and he is going to address us now. So, Councillor Mahoney.
Ambassador Mishra, Mrs. Mishra, you're very welcome to Family today. My fellow councillors from across Dublin, I'd like to thank Mr. Shukla, Mr. Lee, and the Ireland India Council for inviting me here to open festivities here today. I'm delighted to be with you to help celebrate the great bond between Irish and Indian cultures, particularly as we're here in the surrounds of Farmley, which is at the end of the Phoenix Park, or the Fingal end of the Phoenix Park, I should say. Not a lot of people know that actually we're in Fingal here. As India celebrates its 75th year of independence, it's wonderful to be able to commemorate the many special connections we have between our nations, including, I understand, that the fourth President of India, D.V. Giri, was himself a law student at UCD. Today we have over 40,000 Indians who call Ireland their home, making this a very important part of our community. As Ireland's youngest county, Fingal itself welcomes a large, diverse and multicultural society, and here in the Dublin 15 area there is a large Indian population that I am delighted to see many of the community groups we work with represented here today. Of course, Fingal is also the home of Irish cricket. It was fantastic to host the Indian cricket team in Malahide last month. You might remember we nearly beat them, perhaps next time. On that note, thank you to everyone for coming out today, and I look forward to joining with you as we celebrate all that India has to offer. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And now I would like to call upon our most respected Mr. Joe O'Reilly. He is the Lost Kaharlak of the Irish Senate and member of the Subcommittee on Children of the Parliamentary Assembly of the Council of Europe. Mr. O'Reilly has been a teacher for more than 20 years and former Vice President of Parliamentary Assembly of Council of Europe and leader of Irish Parliamentary Delegation to the Council of Europe from 2009 till 2020. He is a member of the Irish Senate for a third term, and we have seen his passion and connect with the people always, everywhere. So you're very welcome, sir.
Thank you very much indeed, Aparna, for that very beautiful introduction, and indeed to Sean earlier for his very kind words. I don't recognise myself, but still, it's nice to have beautiful weather, be in Farmley, and hear those things about yourself as well. Your Excellency, Ambassador, Mayor Howard Mahoney, Deputy Mayor, Acting Mayor for South County Dublin, Councillor Mick Duff, Deputy John Lahard TD, Director General of Coltis Kjolter and Senator Emeritus, and my very good personal friend Laura Zamorco. Of course, Mayor Mary Hannafin from Dunleary, Rathdown County Council, Mr. Buckley from the OPW, Maurice Buckley, and of course Prashant and Aparna from the Irish India Council, and to indeed congratulate them and our colleague there from Portlaoise for the wonderful work they do. The first thing I'd like to say that at a human level, today is a very special celebration. It's a celebration of the friendship between Ireland and India, the personal, individual and collective friendships, and it's a measure of our mutual respect. But that mutual respect, that friendship, that celebration is born out of the great contribution that the people of India who have come to this country have made over the years. You've made a unique contribution to the health service as nurses, doctors, care attendants. your warm, caring professionalism is really appreciated. And Indian people in the medical system in Ireland are so highly respected, so highly valued, and have made such a wonderful human contribution that that's a big part of what we celebrate and applaud today. We also celebrate your contribution here in Ireland to the IT sector and the business sector. You brought huge professionalism, a very avant-garde approach to IT, and you're very much ahead in that area. And I think your contribution here in that sphere is also enormous. Of course, your contribution to the hospitality sector here, with your Indian restaurants, etc., is also something that we celebrate and we enjoy. And indeed, something very important to Ireland, to India, is the fact that you have in excess of 5,000 third-level students here in Ireland, in our universities, our technological universities, our colleges, doing many studies, including postgraduate studies, and making a huge contribution to our education system. And a point I made at the launch of this day a few months ago, or some weeks rather ago, was that your contribution of Indian children in our schools in terms of creating a competitive environment, enhancing academic standards, and creating a great educational environment is also important. And if we celebrate today at a human level, and that's a very important dimension, we also celebrate our mutual culture, the greatness, and I know my great friend Laura's will address this question more, but there is a richness of culture, a richness of artistic talent in both Ireland and India, and that's featured today and celebrated. I think it's a great day. The weather is enhancing it greatly, the beautiful setting here, and it's a wonderful day of friendship, of hope, of enthusiasm, and of a great mutual respect for two great peoples. And only out of this can come much more good right across all spheres of society. Thank you very much indeed, and thanks for the invitation.
Thank you so much. And whenever, as I said, your enthusiasm always comes across. And we live in Meath and we live in Cavan, so definitely our counties are very close and we are working very closely. And now, Sean, can you invite our next speaker?
It is my great pleasure to welcome someone who I consider a great personal friend, having been chairman of Cavan County Council during 3 really special and successful All-Ireland Fleadh Cheoils almost a decade ago now, and that is the Director General, the Ard Stúrthóir of Comhaltas Cultúr Éireann, Lairos Amuraku. Lairos is a former Mayor of Cashel, former member of Cashel UDC, a Senator for 19 years, and a fantastic unofficial ambassador for our language, for our culture, for our music, for our dance, and indeed for the patriotic spirit. And we come from different political traditions, but there's not one occasion when I hear Lara speaking that I don't find myself moved. And I hope you as an audience are similarly moved when you hear from. So I give you Lara Samuraku.
Ambassador and friends, I must say it was a very nice gesture on the part of the Ireland-India Council to invite me along today to say a few words. This is your day where you manifest who you are as a people. You celebrate your achievements and you strengthen your aspirations as you go forward. We have a nice proverb in the Irish language. Is there ská a chéile a warden nadina? We live in each other's shadow. And that is true not just of individuals, but it's also true of nations. I think there's a great opportunity looking back on the 75 years history of achievement of India, and looking back at the centenary of our own independence. During my 20 years as a senator, I often reflected on and thought about those patriots who went before us and gave us control of our own destiny, our own parliament, and above all, the opportunity to achieve our full potential as individuals and as a nation. There's a very important for us today in a world that is pretty turbulent, to say the least of it, that respect and cooperation among all people is more vital than it ever was before. When we arrived here this evening and we saw those beautiful Indian performers in their lovely outfits demonstrating their own culture, it reminds us of the importance of always putting our identity on the priority list, and particularly for the children, not to deprive them of that identity. And culture is very often the vehicle for doing that. Music, they say, soothes the savage breast. If one thing stood out for me down through the years, it was when the Flacciol, which is the festival of Irish culture, was held in Derry City in 2013. 430,000 people came to a city that had a turbulent past, but all united in one common cause of celebrating our ancient cultural history and legacy, which is much more enduring than any more contrived political divisions. I think of one of our great patriots, and I'm sure those of you who are familiar with your own history and our history will see a certain similarity. I'm referring to Terence McSweeney, who after 70 days on hunger strike died. But he had won the headlines throughout the world, day in and day out. And he wrote a book called Principles of Irish Freedom. And in that he said, it is not those who inflict the most, but those who endure the most who will eventually prosper. And that's where we must all today, if we feel challenged by world affairs, if we feel challenged and feel that we're helpless, and above all, if we feel challenged because of the horrific things which can happen sometimes in our own name. I think culture is central to what we can achieve in the future, because your culture and our culture goes back over centuries. Therefore, it's bringing with it all the wisdom, all the guidance of our ancestors of the past. That is very important, because no nation exists on shifting sands. We need solidarity. Doesn't mean you live in the past, and it certainly doesn't mean that you don't enjoy the present. But here today is an occasion of joy. It's an occasion of happiness. It's an occasion of camaraderie, where all of us feel exactly the same for one day. And we can make that grow. We can make that relevant to the broader communities. And we can spread a message, first of all, through our own individual tenacity of character, not to give way always to that which might seem like super popular. Sean McKiernan made reference to the recent Flaceol, and I would like to commend Sean, by the way, because he's a very dedicated and a very effective advocate for India. But we had the Flaceol in Mullingar a few weeks ago. 500,000 people, given the background of COVID, attended that event. And all people, young and old, with no generation gap, all worked together to make sure that it was an event that we could be proud of as a people. So to be asked today by the Ireland-India Council at this beautiful setting of family, to me is another reminder that maybe we should spread a little more the opportunities which we all have of working together. And my hope is that after today, that Comhaltas Ceoltóirí Éireann, the Irish cultural movement, and Ireland will work closer with the Ireland-India Council, because there's a beautiful old proverb, Ní nart go cur le chéile, unity is strength, and let that be our message as we leave this august gathering here today. Gormila Mahagrave, and thank you all very much indeed.
Thank you, Laros, and just to acknowledge also the presence of your wife Una, who has over the last 70-odd years joined you in your mission of conserving and indeed rebuilding and expanding on our culture both at home and abroad. At this point, I would invite Aparna to introduce John Laharty, please.
John Lahart is here, and this is really our absolute honor because our friendship goes a long way. Working with Ireland India Council, he has always been a big supporter of everything that we do. So John Lahart is a native of Rathfarnham and represents Dublin Southwest. He was first elected to South Dublin County Council in 1999 and at successive elections, topping the poll on a number of occasions. He was the leader of Fianna Fáil group on SDCC, and John has served as a spokesperson on Dublin and as Deputy Whip for 2016 to 2020. He's a spokesperson for youth and equality in this Dáil, as well as the lead party member of the Oireachtas Health Committee and Budgetary Oversight Committee. He's also a member of British-Irish Parliamentary Committee. I can read a lot more, but at this stage, I would like to invite him to speak.
Thank you. My contribution is going to be considerably shorter than the introduction. You'll be happy to hear. Ambassador, Senator, the Cathaoirleach of the Dublin local authorities. Farmley is owned by the people, by you, and so it is really wholly appropriate that on India Day, the grounds of Farmley owned by the state, owned by the people, is thrown open to all nationalities, to Irish and all the other nationalities that have made Ireland their home, but most particularly on this very special day to the people of India. I'm here not as John Lahart, an individual, but as a representative of Dáil Éireann. And I think the greatest compliment that can be paid to the people of India is that representatives of the Dáil, representatives of the Seanad, and representatives of the 4 Dublin local authorities are represented here today to highlight the significance of the relationship that we enjoy between India and Ireland and the special connections that we have. So they're my very, very few words. I want to thank the organisers, the OPW, Prashant Shukla, a very close personal friend. For you, the people of India who are gathered here today, who have made Ireland your home and have contributed so much to our society, your colour is particularly vibrant and vivid today and adds enormously to the beautiful sunshine that we're experiencing. So I just want to thank everybody for the invitation, and I hope that we move on quickly to enable you to enjoy the rest of the day in the beautiful sunshine. Thank you.
Thank you, John. And at this point, I would now invite Councillor Mary Hanafin, the Cathaoirleach of Dunleary Rathdown County Council, to join us on stage. Mary, as many of you may be aware, is a former Cabinet Minister, a former Deputy Leader of Fianna Fáil, and a former TD until 2011. And then she relaunched herself back into local politics in 2014 and is the current Cathaoirleach of Dunleary Rathdown. So, Mary, I'd invite you to address the gathering. Thank you.
Míle buchas agus tíosfuiríomh go léir agus fáilte roimh an seo úntaach an ceiliúradh atá going. Indeed, in my time as Minister for Education, I was privileged to visit your wonderful nation, to be in New Delhi, in Mumbai and in Bangalore, and to see at first hand the cooperation and the extent of the links between Ireland and India. So today is your day, and today I congratulate you on your fight for independence from a big empire. I acknowledge your work in science and technology in our country. I respect your work with Ireland as members of the Security Council of the United Nations, where we sit side by side. I appreciate what you do in our communities, in our schools, and with your families. And we really value your work in the whole caring professions throughout the whole of Ireland. The contribution of the Indian people is such that you are loved as well as respected. And for me, the way that you love family, the way that you protect and look after your families and your children, your faith, is very strong and is very evident around the country. And we respect that in you. So today, I celebrate with you your education, your science, your technology, your history, your culture, your politics, your freedom, and the fact that we are free to be together here today in friendship and in unity. And I wish you continued love, joy and success in our wonderful country as we share our history, our present and our future with your wonderful nation. Míle buchas gur maith agam.
Thank you, Mary, for those good wishes on behalf of the people of Dunleary and Rathdown. At this point, I will invite Councillor Mick Duff to come forward. I met Mick last week at a very dignified ceremony in Glasnevin Cemetery for the late President Arthur Griffith and General Michael Collins, and it is good to meet Mick again. And as I said, he is deputising on behalf of the Mayor of South Dublin County Council. So at this point, I'd invite Mick to come forward, please.
Good afternoon, Ambassador, your family, honoured guests, fellow Cathaoirleachs. I'm delighted to be here today representing the Mayor of South Dublin County, Councillor Emma Murphy. Unfortunately, she cannot be with us as she's away in Europe, but she sends her best wishes to you all on this most auspicious occasion, India Day 2022. This is one of Ireland's most significant India-related events, a joining together of Irish and Indian culture, which comprises of music, dance, song, food and crafts, something which we all enjoy and which we all share. And it's a treat for all of us to be present here today, and I hope we won't delay you too long and get you on and get in and enjoy the day. The Indian community, as many of my previous speakers have said, play a significant role in Irish society and in all sectors of Irish society, but particularly in health, education and business. We are grateful to the health professionals who have brought their expertise and skills to our hospitals and our clinics, and indeed to our homes with home care. We are grateful also to those who bring their skills to our schools, not only in the classroom as tutors, teachers, lecturers, SNAs, and people who are working in that schools, but particularly to the families who get involved with the Board of Management and the Parents Association of our schools. We are grateful to those who are involved in the business sector for investing in our communities and providing job opportunities. The India-Ireland Council offers numerous services to the Irish Indian community, businesses, universities, colleges, peoples and institutions. The IIC promotes Irish Indian friendship and shared heritage, and it also promotes the basic principle for integration, which is frequent interaction between immigrants and member state citizens, And India Day is a perfect and wonderful example of that integration and of that cooperation. I'm very pleased that our councils continue to support integration by working in partnership on economic regeneration, education, community development projects in our communities and with residents. Our councils and the country must continue to enhance and build economic, social, educational and cultural links with India, and to achieve these objectives, particularly in the current economic and political environment, the Ireland-India Council and the Irish Indian community can play a crucial role. Finally, let me congratulate the IIC, the OPW, the councils, and in particular the social inclusion units of those councils on all their hard work to date and for their continued commitment to integration. Once again, I wish you all a very happy India Day, and we look forward to seeing this happening many, many more times in the future. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you very much, Mick. Thank you for bringing the good wishes of the people of South Dublin County Council. Continued good luck to you in your work as a councillor for the Tala Central Ward. Now, in terms of our official speakers, last but by no means least, and I want to emphasise that, is Donna Cooney. Donna is a Green Party councillor for Clontarf. Amongst her other commitments, she's a commissioner for Irish Lights, a member of the Hugh Lane Gallery Board. Don't worry. Donna Cooney is a Green Party councillor for Clontarf, on the board of the Hugh Lane Gallery, the Moore Street Advisory Group, and is a commissioner for Irish Lights. She is here deputising on behalf of her Green Party colleague, the Mayor of Dublin, Caroline Conroy. So at this point, as I say last but by no means least, could I invite Donna Cooney please to come forward.
Thank you, and I'll be brief and speaking at last after all those absolutely wonderful and very eloquent speakers. And I know we're all here to enjoy this wonderful day and this wonderful occasion. Namaste, Diagwith. I'd like to acknowledge the presence of Councillor Howard Mahoney, the Mayor of Fingal County Council, Mr. Joe O'Reilly Lesh-Carlock of the Irish Seanad, the Ambassador of India, H.E. Kilisha Mishra, and his wife, Mrs. Riti Mishra, the Chair of the Irish Cultural Larta Somurka, who made an absolutely beautiful speech about culture, and Mr. John Lahar, TD, Councillor Mary Hanavan, Mayor of Dunleary, Rathdown County Council, Councillor Mick Duff, deputising on behalf of the Mayor of South Dublin County Council, and I know there's probably many other TD senators and councillors who also took up the invitation today. So I hope I haven't left anybody out, and if I have, it is, it's because I'm not aware that you're here. But just to say, it's absolutely wonderful to see so many people from Dublin and abroad, and from the whole of Ireland and internationally here today. And I'm delighted that we're celebrating the 8th India Day of Celebration, which I always look forward to. It's a celebration of freedom, of Irish-India friendship, and a time to meet and greet people and new friendships. We learn about each other's cultures, traditions and values. And Dublin City Council has worked with the Ireland-India Council with Diwali Travel and Tourism Conference. I much enjoy that. I'm looking forward to that again in City Hall again this year. And the dancing, I met some dancers on the way in. I was a little bit late and then I couldn't find my way through the back of it. And I met some absolutely wonderful dancers, and I'm really looking forward to seeing them perform. And I think Indian culture, I very much admire it. I think most of us really admire India culture. And there are so many people from India or of Indian descent here in Ireland. We estimate that there's 45,000 Indians or people of Indian origin living in Ireland. And you know, the connections, I think it's been brought up before about the connections between Ireland and India and our culture. And they come really, I know possibly from the foundation of the state and before. The fourth president of India would have eaten in a restaurant when he was a student here on 21 Henry Street, which was owned by Jenny Wells Parr. She was a senator, so let's make all the connections. And that food that was eaten there was also sent over to the GPO during the 1916 Easter Rising. And I'm a relative of Elizabeth O'Farrell, who probably would have eaten there as well, and she was in the GPO. She was a member of Ignar na HÉireann, which Jenny Wells Parr formed. So that's, you know, there's that connection. And he, the president, Vivi Gary, he ate there, and it's written about the cross-pollination between ideas and philosophies to do with Irish freedom and to do with education. And on that we've got Margaret Elizabeth Cousins, who was an Ireland India educationist. She was a suffragette and she established the Indian Women's Council and conference in 1922, and she moved to India in 1917, and she died in India. So there's so much connection between Ireland and India. Really, you know, it's going on from the beginning of the foundation and before our foundation of our state and to this day. And I think those connections really have to be welcomed and nurtured further, you know, and further, you know, as we have the difficulties that come and we have in the future, you know, be it climate change. I'm working with other people from India, which even though I'm here deputising on behalf of the Lord Mayor of Dublin, I'm also the Bicycle Mayor of Dublin, and with an organisation called Bikes. And I know they have a lot of bicycle mayors in India who are promoting the bicycle, because as we might have read in the during the week, that if we were all to cycle 3.5 kilometres, we would bring down 800,000 tons of carbon dioxide out of the atmosphere. So it's great to see that we're working with our colleagues in India. I hope some of those bicycle mayors might come over sometime, and we'll have a parade through the street of bicycles with all the bicycle mayors from India. And I'm afraid I'm the only bicycle mayor in Ireland at the moment, but I hope we will have a lot more in the future. And I'm really looking forward to celebrating and enjoying this. I think Indian culture is in all of our homes and all our hearts. Particularly like Indian food, and ordered from my favourite Indian restaurant in Clontarf, the Maharaja, on Friday night. Really enjoyed. We always get the family meal there once a week, probably enjoying it too much, but anyway. And then next Sunday I will be going over with my swimming friends from Bull Island, from Dollymount, and we will get the ferry over to Ireland's Eye, and we'll spend a retreat over there meditating and with yoga, which I know so many of us have embraced yoga in Ireland. And I know that the President's wife very much is a proponent, as the Ambassador's wife, of yoga. And I think in these days it's yoga will help us in terms of our calmness and in terms of us being able to cope and to be resilient with the challenges that come forward. So I wish you all an absolutely wonderful day, and thank you very much for the Ireland India Council, and particularly Prashant, who has invited me here today, and I thank you very much. Thank you. Enjoy the day.
Thank you, Donna. Thank you for bringing the good wishes of Mayor Conroy and all of the other members of Dublin City Council. Prashant and the other members of the Ireland India Council have asked me to affirm in particular their warm friendship with you and their gratitude to you. I want to thank the audience for their patience so far. Donna is the last of our speakers from the civic space, but there are just one or two brief, I assure you, brief additional things to be said. And at this point, I would hand over to Aparna. So Aparna, please.
Thank you so much. And I want to say about Donna Cooney's speech, when she said about yoga and meditation, you really won my heart. Because you know what, yoga has become so popular all over the world that so many of my yoga students, they don't even know that yoga comes from India. And every time when they say that, I actually feel very joyful that it doesn't matter where it comes from, but you are getting the benefit and you're enjoying it. That's what that matters. So now continuing with this only last one more speaker. We have our proud sponsor, Bank of Ireland, has always supported India Day, and we really, really admire their support, because it's only because of their support that events like this can happen, and everybody, when come together, we do something like this, which looks like magical. So we have an honor of having Mrs. Meena Karunanidhi here with us. She is IT Architect Manager from Bank of Ireland, and his colleague is, her colleague is also accompanying her here. He is Niall Slaughter, and he's a Senior Compliance Manager in Bank of Ireland. So please welcome Meena Karunanidhi from Bank of Ireland.
Hi there, I'm Niall Slaughter. The reason I'm here is I'm a co-chair on the Multicultural Network. Bank of Ireland, I promise I won't speak for very long. So the reason in Bank of Ireland, our purpose is enabling our customers, colleagues and communities to thrive. And one of the ways that we do that is through the Multicultural Network, supporting things like India Day. The reason why I'm involved with the committee, is just to become more aware of other cultures, including India Day, learning a lot here already. And sorry, but I'll leave it at that, and I'll pass you over to Meena.
Thank you, Nan. Vanakkam, namaste, Diagwich, hello to everyone. I'm delighted and excited to meet you all at this 8th annual India Day event. I'm Meena Karunanidhi, joining Niall Slaughter from Bank of Ireland. Though I joined Bank of Ireland only last year, I'm proud being a member of Multicultural Network for all our initiatives to enhance ethnic minorities and for all the positive changes we've achieved so far. There is a 2,000-year-old popular quote in Tamil on global multiculturalism. Yadum Ure, Yavarum Keli. This states that whole world is my country and everyone is related to me. I love this quote and believe in developing friendship through cultural intelligence. What is cultural intelligence? It is the ability to interact with people of different cultures. I've been living in Ireland for 20 years and I've made wonderful friends both in my personal life and workplace through my curiosity to learn and understand people through culture and arts to date. During the cultural adaptation process, me and my Irish friends and colleagues created many funny and insightful moments which created beautiful friendship between us. And some fun moments like, I remember ordering an Irish coffee in the canteen on my first working day back in 2002, while everyone in my team started laughing at my ignorance. There is one person in the team who understood my embarrassment and my intention to adapt to the Irish culture. He explained to me that you get Irish coffee only in pubs. And there are meetings and discussions where I explain why some Indians have long surnames and why some Indians enter initial as a surname in the application forms. Until date, I couldn't find what is the national bird of Ireland. I'm not sure I asked you about it. So today we live in a global multicultural world where cultural intelligence is critical not just to an individual but also for organization success. And events, India Day events like this are timely and encourages people to explore cultures and develop friendship beyond borders. Thanking Ireland India Council for giving this wonderful opportunity for all of us to celebrate freedom and Irish Indian friendship together here. I'll complete my speech with a famous quote. Our best friend is like a four-leaf clover, hard to find, lucky to have. We are all lucky to have many wonderful Irish and Indian friends in our life. On that note, I'm handing it over to our lovely friends here today, Aparna and Sean. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Meena Karunanidhi and Niall Slaughter. That was very inspiring speech, we must say, about our culture. And thank you to Bank of Ireland, and thank you Shapurji, Palonji and Laika Mobile for sponsoring the event, and support from Dublin City Council, Fingal County Council, Rathdown County Council, and of course OPW.
without whose support we won't be here today.
Thank you, Perna. Can I thank the audience again for their patience during all those addresses? And I suppose it is very important when the mayors or their deputies from the 4 local authorities in the Greater Dublin area, coupled with other very significant national figures, have taken the time out to attend today, that we give them a hearing. And I want to thank them all for their addresses, and also that of our sponsors, Bank of Ireland, amongst many other sponsors who are here today. At this point, I'd like to invite Prashant, the chair of the Ireland-India Council, to just maybe offer a few words of thanks to the speakers and the sponsors, please.
Thank you, Sean. And we are all so late, so I don't want to call everybody's name. So thank you so much, everyone, particularly from the audience, that they are here since morning and attending this wonderful event at the different parts of Farmley. But before we actually conclude, today's celebration is for the freedom and Irish-Indian friendship. So the freedom fighters who bring this freedom, we have very wonderful person here, and I take this opportunity as the chair of Ireland-India Council to interrupt the order. Amandeep, she is the great-great-granddaughter of Shahid Bhagat Singh. So that's something very special for this gathering. And if I compare Shahid Bhagat Singh, he may be Michael Collins of Ireland, and our deep sympathies and greetings for the Michael Collins centenary celebration, which is happening in Cork this year, and our lot of political leaders are attending there. So without delay, Amandeep, please make a brief statement, what you know about your great-great-grandfather, and what connections he had with Ireland, that I want to, and everyone wants to listen firsthand from a person, from the family member. Thank you.
Thank you for inviting me here today and for allowing me to say a few words on behalf of my family. I am the great-grandniece of Mata Bhagat Singh, who along with his 2 young allies, Sukhdev and Rajguru, were hung by the British imperial rulers of India in 1931. They were just 22 and 23 years of age. Bhagat Singh was always inspired by Irish freedom fighters. He read the book by Dan Breen, My Fight for Irish Freedom. He was inspired by the book Principles of Freedom by Terence McSweeney. Bhagat Singh's deep studies also led him to James Connolly. His party, Hindustan Socialist Republican Party, takes its lead from Connolly's Irish Socialist Republican Party. Moreover, Ireland and India shared the tricolour flag. To revolutionaries, it motivated to establish a society based on equality, liberty, and fraternity. We jointly share these values for the advancement of humanity. On the 75th anniversary of Indian independence, let us salute our freedom lovers, the great fighters who dedicate their lives for our better future. Thank you.
Thank you, Amandeep, for bringing these real connections between Ireland and India. And with this, we are concluding this opening ceremony here, and we are requesting our guests to join us for the lunch. And this celebration will continue until 5 o'clock. And I sincerely thank to all our sponsors, to Bank of Ireland, Sapurji, Palonji, and Laika Mobile, particularly I thank support from the OPW, Office of Public Work, and I sincerely acknowledge Chairman Morris, your presence here today. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. And now, to continue the celebration, I would like to invite Dewdrops for their performance. Thank you so much for that. Was just an absolutely fantastic performance. And it is like sound can make you just still. So I hope you felt that stillness in the mind. And now we have a performance by Momita Paul, and she's going to do a milap, a confluence of two cultures, and she has traveled all the way from Limerick to give a performance just for you, and immediately after she'll be leaving to catch a train. So we are so sorry, Momita, for keep you waiting, and we are so delighted to have you here.
Thank you, Aparna, for the warm welcome, and thank you everyone for being in the audience so patiently. A very warm welcome to the India Day. My performance is Kathak dance form, but you'll get a little surprise in the music. So I'm not going to tell you the surprise beforehand, and I hope you all will enjoy it. And what was amazing for me to find and discover during the choreography of this performance was the similarities that we share in the rhythm and in the music of our two cultures, India and Ireland. So I hope all of you enjoy it, and thank you so much once again for patiently being there with us.
Wow, wow, wow. So how was it? Can Momita go and catch her train now? Thank you so much. That was an absolutely exhilarating performance, I have to say. But now, hold on to your breath because the next performer is going to be an absolutely amazing performer. And you have met her before because she was teaching you how to dance. And unfortunately, our event is not going according to the plan as it happens. So Subhashini Goda, she is going to do Bharatnatyam recital. She is a Bharatnatyam performer, teacher, researcher and poet from Chennai, from South India. And she has been practicing and performing for close to 3 decades and has taught the dance form for well over 15 years. With a master's in English literature and another in dance anthropology, the core of her artistic practice revolves around traditions, transgressions, and memories. She is currently pursuing a PhD, specializing in dance at University College Dublin, and she continues to teach internationally virtually. She's set to give her first workshop in Ireland, and the details are available on the internet. So if you want to join her Bharatnatyam workshop, which is happening in Mermaid Art Center in Wicklow, and I will be there. Actually, I've already secured my ticket because I didn't want to miss this opportunity to learn from a legendary performer. So please give a big round of applause for Subhashini Goda.
Hi everyone, I hope I live up to that introduction. There are only 15 slots left for the workshop, so I hope you've already taken your phones out for it. If you haven't, it's okay. I'm going to be doing a Bharatnatyam recital. It's not going to be as interactive as the brilliant performance you just saw, which was a classical dance form called Kathak, which works a lot with rhythm and footwork, as you already saw. Bharatnatyam is storytelling, so I will be trying to tell you a story. If you see any gestures that you recognize from the previous workshop that we just had, the brief one, or if you see any footwork that you recognize, I think you already know Bharatnatyam. I hope you enjoy this. Thank you.
சங்கராபரணனை சதா நினைவு கொண்டு மைகள் நீருதே சதா நினைவு கொண்டு மைகள் நீருதே சங்கராபரணனை சதா சதா நினைவு கொண்டு மைகள் நீருதே சாரங்க நாதம் போற்றும் மன்னவனை சாரங்க நாதம் போற்றும் மன்னவனை சாரங்க நாதம் போற்றும் மன்னவனை சதா நினைவு கொண்டு மைகள் நீருதே சங்கராபரணனை சதா நினைவு கொண்டு பனி பகாம சதி காம பதே சதி 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 பகாம கமதனி பனி பகாம சதி காம பதே சதி 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 பகாம கமதனி சதா நினைவு கொண்டு மைகள் நீருதே சதா நினைவு கொண்டு மைகள் நீருதே தேடி தேடி கொடுங்கான் நடந்தேனடி ஓடி மன்மதன் புலே நின்றானடி தேடி தேடி கொடுங்கான் நடந்தேனடி நின்றானடி தேடி தேடி கொடுங்கான் நடந்தேனடி ஓடி மன்மதன் புலே நின்றானடி தேடி தேடி கொடுங்கான் சங்கராபரணனை சதா நினைவு சதா நினைவு கொண்டு மைகள் நீருதே ஊரறிக மனம் புரிவே என்றானடி பல சொன்னானடி ஊரறிக மனம் புரிவே என்றானடி பல சொன்னானடி ஆரபிமானம் கொண்டவன் என்று அறிந்திடாமல் என்னை தவிக்க விட்டானடி ஆரபிமானம் கொண்டவன் அறிந்திடாமல் என்னை தவிர்க்கவிட்டானடி ஊரறிய மனம் புரிவே என்றானடி சொன்னானடி ஆரபிமானம் கொள்ளவன் எவ்வளவே அறிந்திடாமல் என்னை தவிர்க்கவிட்டானடி சதா நினைவு ஓடுமைகள் நீங்குதே சங்கராபரணனை சதா நினைவு ஒன்றுமைகள் சாதி நினைசனி நிரவனதை சதா நினைவு கொண்டு மைகள் நீருதே கங்கை சடைமுடி திங்களமுது கணங்களாட சபை கனில் கங்கை சடைமுடி திங்களமுது கணங்களாட சபை கனில் மங்கள பைரவி மதுரை மாறவி லயதானங்கள் போல மங்கள பைரவி மதுரை மாறவி லயதானங்கள் போல இன்று கோபம் கூட சக்தி பாட சுவாமி நினைவு கொண்டு மையல் மீறுதே கங்கை சடைமுடி
important announcement to make. We are looking for Aoife Carter, and her daughter is Kate. Kate is with us, so please Aoife, come to the stage, and we have your daughter here safe and secure, so don't worry. But Aoife, please, wherever you are, your daughter is with us. Come and find her. Thank you so much. Now the girls are coming to meet you and coming close to you because they are absolutely dedicated performer of Nupur Nadashala. And Nupur Nadashala teacher is Meghna Vashist. And would you believe yesterday at 8 p.m. I was sitting here and watching those girls practicing on this stage, and they have traveled from Tipperary, Cork, and their teacher sitting in India was choreographing and helping them. So they have put a huge amount of work into their performance. They really, really need your biggest round of applause. They are disciple of Meghna Vashist and they have done Bharatnatyam Nritya, and the dance item was started with invocation to Bhagwan Ganesha, explaining his attributes. Ganesha is the remover of obstacles from the path of learning, and he has an elephant head, and even the devas or gods pray to him for success. So thank you so much, girls. We really, really admire your presence. And now we are going to have the most awaited fashion show. And I think for fashion show, I don't need to say anything. But yes, towards the end, I will talk about it. But first, just enjoy the catwalk, the ramp walk, the glamour, the beauty, the clothing, the style, and be ready to all your senses getting excited.
Jalva, Jalva. Yo, blaze up and walk, light it up to the beat. Come on, Jalva, Jalva, Jalva. Gorgeous with attitude and every attitude. This hot booty, come on, baby, do your duty work. Kismo ka hai ye Jalva, kismo ka hai ye Jalva. Shoharat bhi nahi ye Jalva, maqsad bhi nahi ye Jalva. Tell them like it is. I can't hear it. Dilkash lage ye Jalva, mahkash lage ye Jalva. Nasha hi nasha ye Jalva, maza hi maza. Nasha hi nasha. Go it up, go it up. Jalva. Fashion ka hai ye Jalva. She got the styling in her. Not even smiling in her. She got the styling in her.
Feel the rhythm is in the air. Shake it around your head. Keep swinging and stop. Shake it through by my side. As the music is soaring. Don't try.
देश से है प्यार तो हर पल ये कहना चाहिए मैं रहूं या ना रहूं भारत ये रहना चाहिए सिलसिला ये बात मेरे यूं ही चलना चाहिए ना रहूं, भारत ये रहना चाहिए। मेरी नस नस तार कर दो और बना दो एक सितार। राग भारत मुझ पे छेड़ो, झंझनाओ बार बार। देश से ये प्रेम आँखों से झलकना चाहिए। मैं रहूं या ना रहूं, भारत ये रहना चाहिए। से कह दो जरा, सीमा में रहना सीख ले। ये मेरा भारत अमर है, सत्य कहना सीख ले। जागो मोरे लाला श्याम सुंदर मदन मोहन जागो मोरे लाला श्याम सुंदर मदन मोहन जागो Madan Mohan
fashion show. This was absolute like a dream come true, having a fashion show on India Day for India's elegance, beauty, and everything that India brings to the world, the culture, the clothing. And the credit goes to Harsha Wadhwa, who has choreographed this fashion show, and all our wonderful models. So let me start by taking names, and I want to see them in front of me because there were so many, and I'm afraid I will miss somebody's name. So Kirti Pandey and her husband Ashish Pandey and son Apar Pandey, and then we had Teresa Nolan and Molly Nolan, Deepa Nolan, and I'm taking family-wise names because the whole family was participating. And then we have Neha Jagdish Bist and her daughter, and then we had Guru Prasad Bhatt and our wonderful performer Shruti Desai. Shruti has been performing for India Day for many years, and she is absolutely brilliant Kathak dance performer. And we also had Shashank Chakravarti Pintu, who is multi-talented. And who else? Am I missing anybody? I'm sorry if I am. Chayan! Oh my God, our only star male dancer. Because in India it is quite common for Kathak dance to be performed by males. And we had so many beautiful Kathak dancers from like females, but we didn't have anybody male. So he really filled that gap for us. Thank you, Chayan. And the little time that I got to know you, you are a wonderful human being. And now we are going to... Somebody has lost their very important card. And his name is Saurabh Sunil Kumar. So Saurabh Sunil Kumar, if you are listening, please come and collect your card. We have it. And now I would like to invite Ireland Tamil Mangayar group. This group of women are extremely excited to bring their culture of Tamil Nadu and the beautiful dance form that they're going to perform. Only after you watch the dance, I'm going to say something about their performance. Island Tamil Mangyar group, and this dance was choreographed by Niranjana Anand, and she runs a Kirti dance school. And this group of wonderful women, their names are Kalavati Stalin, Shyami, Anita, Jaya, Sudha, and of course Niranjana, Lakshmi, Padma, Vimala, Deepa. These are the bunch of fun-loving women from this Ireland Tamil Mangyar group who will not miss an opportunity to get their dancing shoes, although they were not wearing any shoes. So they came to entertain us for Tamilian South Indian folk dance, which is called Kummi Attam. And as we all know that dance has no barriers, it's something that everyone can feel, everyone can understand. Dance does not have a language. And it's most important for the village folk dances of Tamil Nadu to come out in Ireland and for everybody to know what is our folk dances are. That's why they were here performing right in the middle of you and showing their vibrance and energy. So once again, Kummi Attam! Thank you. And now we have this band, Karmic band, who have been waiting very patiently because they have been quite delayed. So I won't take much of the time, and I would invite Deepesh, who is the leader of the band, to say a few words about Karmic band. We know them since they were called the Malhar band. So from Malhar to Karmic, the journey goes on.
So hello everyone, happy India Day, and thank you so much, thanks a million to all the organizers and especially Aparna Shukla for giving us this opportunity. So we are Karmic band, so you can follow us on Facebook, KARMIC. So we are multilingual, multicultural Indian band. We mix Indian classical with rock music. So let me introduce to you all the members of our band. So in guitar, Alvin, vocalist Dipesh, Kevin in the guitar, Shyam in the bass guitar, Alex in the drum, and Bhaskar in the electric guitar as well. So I hope you'll enjoy our show. Sit back and relax. Hello, check. Hi guys. Hi Dublin. I cannot hear you. So thank you so much for this opportunity. We'll just take a few minutes for the sound check and then we'll start the program. We have mixed up little classical and also some dance numbers for you to dance along. So we'll start in a few minutes.
सके अफसोस रहे जो तेरे लिए सब दर्द से महफूज रहे तेरी याद सदा ऐ मेरी ज़मीं महबूब मेरी तेरे नस नस में मेरा इश्क बहे देखा न पड़े कभी रंग तेरा जिस्मों से निकल के खून कहे तेरी मिट्टी में मिल जावा गुल बन के मैं खिल जावा इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू तेरी नदियों में बह जावा तेरे खेतों में लहरावा इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू केसरी वंदे मातरम जय हिंद थैंक यू सो मच
check. We are trying to figure out a lot of things, so sorry for the delay. Check.
Sagama bani sa sa ni ba magama magama re sa ni bani sa sagama bani sa 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 ni sa ri sa 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 ni sa ga ga bani sa 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 ni sa ri sa 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 ni sa ga ga bani ri sa ni bani sa ni ba ma ba magama re sa ri ga ma bani sa ri sa ni ba magama ga na bani you. So next song will be a medley by Pintu. Guys, the monitor is really loud. Can we have this reduced? I cannot hear anything. So guys, are you enjoying? Okay, that's good. Give a big hand. So, this is the month of August, and some of you, or maybe most of you, can remember that in August, it was the 93rd birthday of one of the greatest singers in Indian film. So it was our Kishore Da. So he was born on 4th of August, I guess. So we cannot forget him, right? So I'm going to do a medley of Kishore Das. So sorry, we need just 1 minute to tune. मेरे मन को किया तूने क्या इशारा, छूकर मेरे मन को किया तूने क्या इशारा, बदला ये मौसम लगे प्यारा जग सारा, छूकर मेरे मन को किया तूने क्या इशारा, ये शाम जहर कोई पिए जाए शाम मदहोश किए जाए मुझे डोर कोई खींचे तेरी ओर ले जाए बरसात आकर चली गई बादल भी गरज कर बरस गए और उसकी एक अदा को इन आँखों में वो चंचल खड़ा रहता है मेरे सामने वाली खिड़की में एक चाँद का टुकड़ा रहता है अफसोस है कि वो हमसे टुकड़ा टुकड़ा रहता है मेरे सामने वाली खिड़की में एक चाँद का टुकड़ा रहता है शांति हो शांति शांति हो. Thank you so much.
So guys, we are trying to fine-tune this, so we would need your support too for all the songs, right? So we want energy, we want to reciprocate the energy that you give us, and we are going to give us right back.
खलबली है खलबली, खलबली है खलबली, खलबली, खलबली है खलबली, खलबली है खलबली, खलबली है खलबली, खलबली, खलबली है खलबली, खलबली है खलबली, खलबली है खलबली, खलबली, शोला शोला बल खाए, दरिया दरिया लहराए, जर्रा जर्रा धर्राए, खलबली, शोला शोला लहराए, दरिया दरिया लहराए, जर्रा जर्रा धर्राए, खलबली, खलबली है खलबली, खलबली है खलबली, खलबली है खलबली, खलबली, खलबली है खलबली, खलबली है खलबली, खलबली है खलबली, खलबली. Siddhi, 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 siddhi. Siddhi, 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 Asma. Siddhi. जिंदगी छड़ा है ये तो एक जश्न तू भी रखने दे कदम अभी सांसों में है दम अभी चलने है सितम धड़कनों में खलबली होशों में खलबली है खलबली खलबली है खलबली खलबली है खलबली खलबली है खलबली है खलबली शोला शोला बलखाए दरिया दरिया लहराए जर्रा जर्रा धर्राए है खलबली शोला शोला दरिया दरिया लहराए जर्रा जर्रा धर्राए है खलबली खलबली है खलबली खलबली है खलबली खलबली है खलबली है खलबली खलबली है खलबली खलबली है खलबली खलबली है खलबली है खलबली खलबली है खलबली खलबली है खलबली खलबली है खलबली है खलबली खलबली है खलबली खलबली है खलबली खलबली है खलबली 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 सिद्धि है खलबली खलबली है खलबली सिद्धि 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 खलबली है खलबली खलबली है खलबली खलबली है खलबली सिद्धि खलबली है खलबली खलबली है खलबली खलबली सिद्धि 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 हम भी यहाँ Thank you so much guys we had fun yeah we'll come back to the song we'll come back So this song is from hello. Hello. So this song is from the Humse Mukabla. Come on, everybody. கண்கள் பாராமல் இருட்டிலே கண்ணடி தென்னமயம் சிவத்திலம் மட்டும் இல்லாமல் சொர்க்கமே இருந்தும் தென்னமயம் காதல மட்டும் இல்லாமல் வகுப்புகள் இருந்தும் தென்னமயம் 20 வயதில் நாடாமல் 60 வயது தென்னமயம். Thank you so much. Check. Check, check. Sorry. Alright, so for the next song, we actually need a little bit of help. So it's a very simple song, so we want you to sing along, alright? Okay. Alright? Yeah. So it goes like this. Na 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 na. Sing. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Better, better. Okay. रास्ता बूंदों पे नहीं गहरे समंदर पे इलाही मेरा जी आए आए इलाही मेरा जी आए आए ना 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 last song now because we have to cut short now. We don't have much time left. So, sorry. Next time, obviously. We have to talk to Aparna. Yeah, so, nice.
So there are performers waiting. So we'll just quickly wrap this up. We'll just do Chahiye Chahiye, a few lines of Chahiye Chahiye. So we had a medley prepared, but I don't really have enough time for that. So I'll just wrap it Chahiye Chahiye. चलो जैया 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 चलो जैया 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 चलो जैया 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 चलो जैया 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 सारे इश्क की जान चलो जैया जैया सारे इश्क की जान चलो जैया बहुत जल्द चले जैया जैया बहुत जल्द चले चले चलो जैया 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 चलो जैया 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 चलो जैया 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 नजर आ जाए कहीं गुलबोज कभी इधर आए कहीं महके तो नजर आ जाए कहीं आवीज़ बना के बहनों से आयत की तरह मिल जाए कहीं आवीज़ बना के बहनों से आयत की तरह मिल जाए कहीं गुलबोज कभी इधर आए कहीं महके तो नजर आ जाए वो यार है जो खुशबू की तरह मेरा नगमा वही मेरा कलमा वही मेरा नगमा नगमा मेरा कलमा कलमा मेरा नगमा नगमा मेरा कलमा कलमा मेरा नगमा नगमा मेरा कलमा कलमा मेरा नगमा नगमा यार इंसान है चले पाओ चले फिर बात चले कभी राज राज कभी बात बात अब आप ढूंढो उसके निकल सारे इश्क की जान चलो जैया जैया सारे इश्क की जान चलो जैया बहुत जल्द चले चले जैया जैया बहुत जल्द चले चले जैया चलो जैया 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 चलो जैया 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 चलो जैया 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 Karmic Dublin. Anytime, messages, reach out to us. We are always available. Thank you so much, guys. Karmic signing off. Thank you.
Hello. Yes. How was that? So will you remember the Karmic and support them on their social media? And what will you use as a hashtag? India Day at Farmley. So India Day happens at Farmley. So now we are going to have a very quick performance from Kirti Dance School. That Kirti Dance School is in Lucan, and if anybody is looking to learn, see students are performing here while we are getting set up with the stage for the next live performance.
Tadhittam tajam tam tam, dhittam tajam dhim dhim, tam tajam dhum dhum, tajam jam jam Tadhittam tajam tam tam, dhittam tajam dhim dhim, tam tajam dhum dhum, tajam jam jam
Hey, look, yeah. Now what's this?
Hi everyone, my name is Aoife and I study Carnatic music in Mangala. I study Carnatic music at Mangala School of Carnatic Music. I just want to thank you for letting me sing here. Zara
you so much, Aoife Verghese, for this wonderful singing. She is from Mangala School, Carnatic Music. And now we have somebody that you know, especially all our Irish friends. Francie Conway is here. Yay! And Francie Conway has the road in his blood and it's etched into his singing, guitar playing, songwriting and performances. Hidden Gems, the highly acclaimed new album from Francie, features outstanding performances from members of the Zombies, Pink Floyd, Argent, Focus, The Kinks, Moving Hearts, The Furies, Ashil Aslan, and many more. So if you want to know more, Francie is very active on social media, so you can go and find him on the LinkedIn, Facebook, and you can enjoy his singing now when he's performing live for you. And he's accompanied with James, whom you have already met because he hasn't left the stage since morning. So big round of applause for James. He's a session musician and multi-instrumentalist based in Dublin. So give them a big round of applause, and they are accompanied with very special, our friend, the best singer, Rory Conway.
Good evening. You're supposed to say good evening. Come on. Good evening. What an incredible place we've ended up today. Are you having a good one? Are you enjoying it? I have to say, before we do anything, for Aparna and for all the incredible work that the guys from the India Day community have put together, will you please put a round of applause for them, please? It's just been magnificent. And of course, I had to make a few phone calls to guarantee that the weather would be good. I have the private numbers, you see. I'm going to introduce you to, on my left-hand side, James Peppard. And I'm really not sure of the instruments he's going to play. So, James, will you say hi to everybody, and will you please tell them what you're going to play in the first song?
Can everyone hear me? Yeah. Okay, so in the first song, I'm going to be playing Indian tabla for you all. And then following on from that, I'm going to be playing some dholak and some gatam and some sitar at the end. So I hope you all enjoy it.
Yeah, that's James Peppard. And on my right-hand side here, my sidekick. Oh my God. We did one video at the start of lockdown. It was a song that I co-wrote with Pete St. John. And suddenly, I got a call a couple of days later that the video had gone all over the place. And it was this fella singing with me. So we decided, let's keep doing it and let's keep enjoying it. So he's built quite a reputation for himself during the lockdown. Will you put your hands together for Rory Conway, the most amazing song. day like today, I decided it would be nice to dedicate. We're only going to do a short performance, but I wanted to dedicate it to some people. And being the day that's in it, I wanted to dedicate it to Mahatma Gandhi and to George Harrison. So think about how lucky we are and where we are today and the state the world is in. So let's count our blessings. This is for the guys. As the sun rises on a distant shore, gone are the family homes built with love, treasured memories of that remain, shattered lives, the grief, the pain, but together we are stronger. You sing with me, roar. Joining hands across our land, gifting flowers to the oppressor. Safe home, now you understand. Together we are stronger. Together we are stronger. As the sun sets just outside town, missiles light up the sky as babies cry. This madness called war raises its ugly head. No respect for life. Democracy is dead. But together we are stronger. Joining hands across our land, gifting flowers to the oppressors. Safe home, now you understand. Together we are stronger. 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 This is a song I wrote during the lockdown. I suppose we had lots of time to think about life. This is a 12-string guitar, by the way. The other one was a 6-string guitar. Do you know what the big difference is? There's 6 more strings in there. And it's not really technical, huh? What do you think more? There's 6 more strings. It's getting there. reflected the sun and the sky. A drop of rain, a tear in the eye. The breeze in your hair, a scattering of gold. A gateway to who we are, about to unfold. We are all of the earth. To the earth we shall return. We are all of the sea. To the sea we shall return. We are all clouds. We are all stardust. May you never, never lose sight of who you are. Loved ones gather round, sometimes near, sometimes far. Hope you never fall in a dark space without a hand to hold. Nothing good or bad lasts forever as time unfolds. We are all of the earth. To the earth we shall return. We are all of the sea. To the sea we shall return. We are all clouds. We are all stardust. May life always be kind to you. May your childhood dreams, glory, all come true. May your cup never be empty. May your days never be blue. We are all of the earth. To the earth we shall return. We are all of the sea. To the sea we shall return. We are all clouds. We are all stardust. 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 Thank you very much. We were getting a little bit of gremlins there coming in on the feedback and stuff. I hope the gremlins were in tune, weren't they? Sometimes they can be, can give a nice bottom end to a sound. Over the years, I've been asked on many occasions, why do I wear a scarf? And I know that Johnny Cash was once asked, why did he always dress up in black? And he decided to write a song about it. So people were asking me, why do I wear a scarf all the time? So I thought, let's write a song and explain why. And actually, I have to say, some of the outfits today, aren't they absolutely amazing? Absolutely stunning. And a scarf can be a symbol of something. And I think it's a symbol of hope. Hope you enjoy this song. I wear a scarf for those who don't have a voice, the disillusioned and downhearted against hate, racism, war, and greed. Wear a scarf as a symbol of hope. Wear a scarf. I wear a scarf for those who suffer in silence, living within the darkness of a trapped mind, whose life is smothered by oppression and can't see a light. Wear a scarf as a symbol of hope. Wear a scarf. I wear a scarf for all those who hunger, never been surrounded by a blanket of love. The sick, the lonely, the poor, the beaten down. Wear a scarf as a symbol of hope. Wear a scarf. I wear a scarf. Once belonged to someone special, full of memories with a scent of love. Sometimes just to be cool, rainbow colors, black and white. Rainbow colors, black and white. Wear a scarf as a symbol of hope. Wear a scarf as a symbol of hope. Let's wear a scarf as a symbol of Let's wear a scarf as a symbol of hope. Will you sing with us? Come on, let's wear. Let's wear a scarf as a symbol of hope. Nice one, Roar. On your own.
Let's wear a scarf as a symbol of hope.
Thank you very much. I'm so delighted my little grandson Miles is here today. Hi Miles. Hey son. James is going to play sitar on this number. James, could you explain a little bit about what it's an amazing instrument, and he's just got it specially made in India. I mean, I first heard this instrument, I don't know if any of you ever heard a concert for Bangladesh that George Harrison put together, and he had Ravi Shankar on the bill playing sitar, and it was mind-blowing, the cultural experience of it. And this man is going to tell you a little bit about the instrument here.
Hi guys. So I suppose my love for Indian music started when I saw a very famous jazz guitarist called John McLaughlin playing with Ustad Zakir Hussainji and Shankar Mahadevan, and they're in a lovely band called Shakti. And I thought it was really cool, this marriage between Western jazz and Indian classical music. So when I saw Zakir Hussainji playing tabla, I was like, I have to buy tabla. So I went and I bought tabla. And then I suppose things got out of hand, and now I have all these things in my room, and it's taking up a lot of room. So yeah, and then I got this lovely sitar made for me in Miraj in India, and a friend brought it back for me. So now I have it here with me today, and I'm going to accompany Francie on this song.
I'm looking forward. We haven't practiced, by the way. I think you're good. So let's see what's going to happen. Yeah, let's see. This is called Our Sweet Lord. It's a song about, I suppose, it's a kind of an answer. George had a song called My Sweet Lord, and this song is called Our Sweet Lord gave you a gift, one you gave to us. Our Sweet Lord. Hope you're gonna like this. Guess you wouldn't have a clue who I am. One of the many who followed in your footsteps, filling a void full of hope. Always a shoulder to lean on. When times got tough, you were always there, even though only in the shadows. You weren't reflecting all around. Something in the way you told us, our sweet Lord gave you a gift. One you gave to us, our sweet Lord. You were a humanitarian, experience spiritual values, no sense of discrimination, social values, sending out a message of love, peace on earth. Never be afraid to stand up, coming from a humble home, giving the world a path to follow. Our sweet Lord gave you a gift, one you gave to us, our sweet Lord, our sweet Lord gave you a gift, one you gave to us, our sweet Lord. Will you do it in your own again? Go on. Our sweet Lord gave you a gift, one you gave to us, our sweet Lord. Our sweet Lord gave you a gift, one you gave to us, our sweet Lord. Well, I hope you enjoyed a few of the songs. Will you put your hands together, please, for James Peppert here and all these different wonderful instruments. And the man beside me, Rory, who's been helping me. Come on, let's hear it for Rory, please. Yeah. And hopefully we'll see you soon. Enjoy the rest of the evening, and let's hope the weather holds out until Christmas. Talk to you soon. Our sweet Lord gave you a gift, one you gave to us, our sweet Lord. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Francie. And that was, I'm so sorry that this was so late, but everything went out of control in terms of program. So things were just happening randomly. And I'm so sorry for that, Francie. And now we have a very last, but definitely one of the best performances by Harsha. And we are so privileged to have her here. She has a Facebook and Instagram account and a YouTube. YouTube is called Flying Feet. And she has thousands of followers, subscribers on Instagram, on YouTube. And Bhavni is dancing with Harsha. So we are so lucky to have both girls, and they're going to do one last Bollywood dance performance to finish it off.
I know we couldn't go, but we just tell me we couldn't go.
Come on.
frank cultural voice, read by Ben Bailey Smith. Prologue. I'm part human, part machine. I'm a bit bionic. I'm like Wolverine. You could...
Thank you so much, everyone. We will meet again for next India Day, and hopefully we'll do even better. Thank you for all your support. So use your hashtag India Day at Farmly for any social media posts. Thank you.